Good evening and welcome everybody, this is Obi-Wan Pez for N-Simplex Pachinko. We are playing Against the Storm tonight, continuing our run, attempting to get to the gold seal, which is going to take a little bit of time. We are currently about 2/3 the way, right? It's not going to tell me, is it? Boo. Somewhere about 2/3 anyway. Of the way through this cycle. We are going to expand from Dewport, probably go to the flooded mines, because we have not done this yet. We sort of want to do this with as few villagers as possible. Well, this ought to be interesting. So, I think the only actual place that we have to build is here, which is going to be in the marshlands, which also then has special resources that come from the trees, so that's pretty nice. We have mushrooms and leather, which come directly from the trees. By the way, I just heard a thing this week on one of the, I think it was Curious Cases with Hannah Fry and Dara O'Brien. We're talking about mushroom leather, so it's an interesting thought. And the fact that this is from 2013, like, we've been thinking about it for a while. Severity, devastating. Lovely. We're probably going to want to lower hostility, so most likely choose the foxkin. Yeah. Let's see if we can do that. So go with the harpies and the foxkin at the bottom. And have them working on the... Yeah, we're too far for everything except Viceroy. So this is the only option for us. So we'll see how this goes. I suspect that we're getting into the point where the fact that we have a lot of low level penalties to Queen's impatience is going to start causing problems. So we'll see how that goes. And we only have 4 embarkation points. -3 for distance from the Citadel, and 7 as our base and upgrade total. So, yay. We don't have any particular reserve embarkation points, so we can't do that. Alright, I think at this point we're going to want extra roots, meat, and we can do any of these, so probably either planks or fabric. Oh no, we're out of range for that. Can do brick. Alternatively, we do have stone, we do not have clay. We can trade for clay later on. Okay, so let's maybe take 30 vegetables, and we'll hope that this stuff lasts us a long time so that we can find everything we need. Again, flooded mines. Region was heavily exploited by other viceroys. Hostility grows with villagers. And so this is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're either at 4 or 6. You could have a 0 at settler, in theory. But we're going to bet that it's going to be 6 per villager. Righto. Well, let's get going. Hope everybody's having a good start to your weekend, or nearly. Muddy ground from hostility 1. Villagers' speed off-road decreased by 30%, and flooded roads, travel time of trade routes increased by 50%. But then we don't have anything until hostility 4. We need to pay 5 oil with each storm, or 2 random gathering nodes are destroyed. And, from hostility 4, insatiable hunger. Working on this environment requires a lot of energy. Villagers have a higher chance of consuming twice the amount of food on break, 10% per hostility level, which means that on hostility 4, we're going to have a 40% chance of consuming twice the food. That's the minimum. Good times. And then we get 30 insects for every discovered glade during drizzle. Yay! Okay, so for the moment, we need to discover glades during drizzle as much as possible. Okay, we're gonna go like this. Yeah, I'll be alright. Right, we need a stone node, or stone cutters. We need woodcutters who can be stuck right in here. I did not switch the caravan. Awesome. Okay, well, we know who's going to be here anyway. And then we're going to say mark trees only. Don't worry about what glades you're going to cut into, that's fine. And then take all 3 of these glades. Maybe not that one. We don't have resources yet. Cut these trees, not that one. That's still mushwood. Okay, so we've still got a barrier here. So we should be okay. We haven't marked any of those. We'll cut down stuff to get into those 2 glades immediately. Yes, please. We're going to get the kiln, which has jerky, which is... that's harpy food. And... foxkin, maybe? No. Harpies and lizard folk. Brickyard's there. Herbalist is there. Those are pretty nice, especially since we got the mushrooms. But at the same time, we're chopping down trees and getting mushrooms, so I think we're alright. Planks at 2 stars, nice, but let's do the kiln just so we can have coal at 3 stars, because we're going to need coal pretty quick. We have a small amount of fertile soil, but let's not bet on it, so we're going to take the tinctuary. Now let's take the fishing hut. Smithy's nice because we can get the tools. Scrolls and packs of trade goods are really good for my usual playing style. And dye ale and wine are useful, but at the moment I don't think really super necessary. This allows us to get both the packs of trading goods at the same level as the scribe, and the tools, which we often need. So we'll just take that. And here, we do not have trappers, so we'll go with small trappers. And stick 2 of you on there. Let 1 human work on... yeah, sure. 1 human's all you need. In order to do the... what do we have? Human houses and beaver houses. Right, we are going to need planks pretty quickly. no pipes. And again, we'll do like a 5 limit on each. Okay, and then the people who are assigned to these camps can be the ones who are actually working on them. Phew! Good evening and welcome. Yep, well, you can watch some mid-level / high difficulty gameplay. So I am fully expecting to get clobbered in this one. So, typical worker placement type game. I think of this stage a little bit like Age of Empires 2. There is no technical enemy except the environment itself. So the environment comes at you with all sorts of difficulties, and you have to respond to them. This is a marshland location. It has a number of glades in them. We have these smaller glades here, which are safe, have resources, and you can exploit them, do whatever you need. We have dangerous glades, which have a lot of resources in them, but then also a moderate threat. So you have to respond to the moderate threat, usually by spending some sort of resources. Oftentimes it's like first or second tier resources that you may not have immediately when starting the game. So you got to be careful. They're also randomly distributed across the map. And then we have the Forbidden Glades. These have massive amounts of treasure and massive amounts of danger. So typically something that would be in here would be like, hey, if you don't deal with this in the next 13 minutes, people are going to die. And as it is, I only have 4 humans and 3 beaverkin. But nonetheless, you can always start cutting through the forest and get to these small ones. Even if they're way back here, you can find a path. So make a path that goes all the way through back here. It would be resource intensive, and there's reasons why you might not want to do something like that. This game, I might actually do that. Thank you so much for the follow, and yeah, Reiko's awesome. So what we have now, we have the Ancient Hearth, wherein we can burn resources of various types, which then fuel the fire for a certain amount of time each. So we have coal, which burns for, 57 seconds, sea marrow, which also burns for 57 seconds, oil, which burns for 35 seconds, and wood, which you can just find laying around. All of this, all of the woods are made of wood. Easy enough. Which will only burn for 17 seconds per unit. So you have to balance what you have and what you want to use. Typically, coal is the most efficient and also cheapest when you get it. Sea marrow is ever so slightly more expensive, so I put it on a slightly lower tier. These are the priorities. So I put coal at level 3, sea marrow 2, oil 1, and wood 0. If I could go lower, I probably would, but you can also sacrifice items at the hearth in order to gain extra. So here, 15 oil grants 25% boost to global production. Sea marrow is glade event worker speed, so those are the events that occur inside all of the glades. I guess not every glade technically has an event, but all of the dangerous and forbidden ones do. Coal, hostility gets reduced by 80, and wood, hostility reduced by 50. So these are all very nice. I've never actually used the sacrifice system at all, and currently we have a I think we have an effect from one of the things that we activated a long time ago. That said, like every settlement this thing, you get a penalty for sacrificing stuff. So I have intentionally not been sacrificing. I don't know if that's going to cause problems, but you know what? I'm good for it. Wednesday science stream. Nice. Yes. So I have been playing Expedition 33 on my Xbox. Kind of same vibe. Like I probably would be going for multiple hours straight if I had that ability. As it is, I've been hitting like a story point and then being like, all right, let's just stop here. Unfortunately, I also can't do it most times during the week because I got stuff to do around the house. That is, however, a good thing. We do have... Why are they not moving? Okay. Specifically you. You work here. Maybe? Fire keep... Oop. Yeah, don't do that. So you want to keep a firekeeper going at all times. There was a chime. Oh, we hit hostility 1 because people are now woodcutters. So woodcutters increases the hostility of the forest against us, as do the number of villagers we have at all. That is very unfortunate in this particular case. This is a specific thing that happens this time around. So, where is it? Is it that one? Yeah. The flooded mines was a special event location that we ended up going to. And it also doubled the hostility that we get per villager. So normally it's 6 hostility points. We're getting 12 each. So, pretty harsh. Every year that you continue, here with a multiplier of 3, we end up getting 45 hostility for every year that we continue throughout this thing. It should normally take us about 6 years to finish. I suspect with all these penalties, it might actually take longer. And if it lasts 8, we might be in trouble. I don't really know what happens if you hit 8. Every glade, every small glade we open is 15 hostility, and every large glade we open is 30. It'd be really nice if we could get the Foxkin to work with us, because if they are hearth keepers, they get a bonus to... see, I think you don't get hostility for opening glades. But yeah, right now it's pretty rough. Yeah, have you made it to the end of the prologue? I guess a couple hours. You're probably in Act 1. We're going to delay this for a while. Yeah, I just started Act 3. And it's been 2-3 weeks, maybe. I already have... been playing it basically nightly for 2 or 3 hours, is how it's been going. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So there are tutorials. I actually had a tutorial splash up on the left side when we were in the map screen. So that will... I have only completed like 3 of the 5, basically. It's a little sad. Right, we could use this... okay, fine. Right, priority 1. Yeah, that's fine. Housing, we can put up a big shelter. And then Tetris this in. Like that. So these are all... They have that pentomino Utah sort of shape to them. Works out pretty well. I need 4 brick. We have 5 bricks, so that's good. Okay. When you get into a particular location, then you have orders which pop up. So these orders are things that you can do, which will then give you bonuses as you go through. So here we have complete 2 trade routes with an offer multiplier of 2 or higher. So what they do is they offer you, we would like to trade this for this, and then you can say, okay, double, triple, quadruple, or quintuple that amount. And then once you do that, you get this cool stuff. Or you can say, yes, I want this. As long as the multiplier is 2 or higher, then we can trade those trade routes here. It usually takes a few minutes, and then it loads them up and says, congratulations, you've made it. Or we can just complete 2 glade events and get 6 boxes of tools, which normally are used also in glade events. 10 planks and 3 new villagers. That's a little dangerous because, again, we get hostility points for new villagers. 12 points each, and every 100 we get another stack of hostility. So I think we want to actually go this route, which does, though, get us a reinforced saw blades, which is a permanent +1 plank production. So that's nice. It's just going to take a little longer to get there. And both of these. So this is going to be interesting. I'm going to do something which I am intentionally avoiding. So here, use any rainwater in rain engines. Or we could complete 2 glade events and then not collect them unless we're desperate. That might actually be a good choice. So something we can do, but something we're not going to do. Oh, that's going to be bad. Discover 3 glades and rebuild or salvage 1 destroyed building. Easy enough. Again, 6 boxes of tools, 10 crates of bricks, which is also offered in the other one, and a permanent +1 stone production, which I like. Or here, discover 5 new glades to get a +5 to workers carrying capacity that are doing glade events, 10 brick, again same, and 10 box of planks. I really like permanent changes, and also the tools are very expensive. Despite the fact that we do have a kiln wherein we can make tools. I think we're going to still go this route and try as much as we can to get that permanent change. Okay, the trading post and the trade routes require us to build a trading post, so fine, we'll do that in a bit. We want to build the trading post not in the glade we started in. Reason being that there is no benefit or drawback to having the trading post outside of this range, which is the Ancient Hearth range. So, no benefit, but no drawback either. So if we can plop it in like one of these 2 glades and have it ready for, 10, 20 minutes from now, that's actually really good. Okay, these people are collecting eggs. They also have a bonus possibility to collect leather from the snake nests at a rate of 20%. It is a random chance. Being a mathematician, I can give you all sorts of information on random chance. Okay. Shady but lucrative deal. Gain 10 amber every time a villager dies or leaves. This might be the game to do this. I hate it. But if we do this, we don't have to worry as much. So every time a villager either dies or leaves, we will get 10 amber. And like in a normal game, they'll just leave, and then you lose that person's working capacity. But like, that's pretty much it. I don't think there's a huge drawback to losing people. And I have built my entire run around like heavy trading. So generally speaking, this is actually a good thing, despite the fact that it's gonna scare the crap out of me. Okay, so if we change this to priority 1, she should get to work on those things. Yep. Come on, guys. Get in there. Let's take these out, actually, and just say, look, just hack through these trees. Just the ones I've marked, so that it'll get into those glades as quickly as possible. We've only got a minute left before we don't get insect benefit. Which is a weird thing for me to say, but it's fine. Got it. Okay. So now we take this one out and just go for those. Let's go, let's go. Okay, so this has coal, 3, and swamp wheat, 2 small nodes for 17 each. Coal nodes for 150 each. Maybe. Yes. Okay. So we just got 60 insects for discovering those 2 glades. That is a massive boon to our food, because as people finish work, they go over to the hearth, they expend 1 unit of food, whatever it might be, and then they go back to work. So they go through like 1 full cycle, whatever that entails, before they go off and do that. We're going to pop in from drizzle. In 30 seconds, we're going to hit clearance, wherein we get like a nice little dappled orange light everywhere. Yep. Get a nice dappled orange light. And there's a lot of other stuff that can happen, but at this point, nothing else is going to happen. We don't have anything that requires clearance. When we build the rain collector, we're going to be able to have different rain types that get collected every season, and they fill up these gauges up here. You can have 50 each, I believe, per rain collector that you have. So at the moment there's 0, and 0 capacity. But we're going to have 50 when we build this. It's going to take a little bit. Okay, so what we're going to do now is just start chopping down all these trees. Alright, they do not need to worry about just about anything else. Double. We're going to put that there. This is an obelisk, glade event, mythical stone monument, Unknown runes are carved all over its surfaces. We can tear it down for 30 chests of coal, which is huge, but we also can build our own, or make our own coal here using just wood. Bundles of scrolls and incense are nice to have for other things, because we would need to make an offering to do the other thing, which we have oil, but do we want to? This is also considered a corruption. So the hearth also has like a corruption level. There we go. Blight rot. So if we get like yeah. So if we increase corruption, okay, that doesn't have to do with this. That's different. If we take the corruption option, then it goes toward anything that's marked as corruption, which can influence certain things that happen later on. There's stuff that's like labeled empathy. So if you take enough empathy actions, you get bonuses toward things that require empathy. Okay, let's mark those. Let's mark those. And let's just see how far we can get. Let's also switch woodcutters to only marked and avoid glade. Damn it. And avoid glades. I hate it when they do that. All the items that they were carrying back to the workshop just got thrown back in the workshop, so. Okay, let's put this in here. And put this to here. This is a clearance water geyser. So if we put a geyser, a pump on this, then it collects rainwater at the same rate. This has a tank capacity of 50 as well as the rain collector. This only collects the one that we put it on. And let's also just extend that path right out to here. Alright, let's have 20. Alright, still only got one extra person. The bricks we can take out of crude and put in kiln. We'll go with also 20. Either, right, stone or clay. And then jerky is only liked by lizards and harpies. We only have a chance of getting harpies, I think, eventually. There are none right now. And definitely we want the insects to be collected because we got a ton of insects. Per thing. Nobody wants it yet, so we'll leave this as empty, right? So we'll say that there's going to be a 20 item limit, and we're not going to make it yet. All right, we're starting to build housing. One person is still going to be homeless. Yay. And now we also need to start completing events. All right, do we want to make this decreases hostility by 10 points? That's nothing, really. That's not even a person. So let's take this and we get the bundle of scrolls. We will have stone. Shortly enough, anyway. Coats. So coats just keep human and beaverkin and harpies happier from being, like, it gives them a clothing need satisfaction. So at the moment they don't have any they have the satisfaction of the clothing. Ah, there we go. And now we're out of coats. So nobody else can collect that. It's going to be a while. Alright, I think we're going to switch human to one in the crude workshop to make planks. And the other one is currently not really doing anything. So have them maybe collect stone. Oop. And welcome to Storm. So during the storm, we have a plus 50% trade route, like traders' arrival time. Villagers' off-road speed decreased by 30%, and -4 to global resolve, which is up here in this corner. So at the moment, the beavers and the humans are content. You know, could be better, but eh. From the rocks, we also collect algae and insects at rates of 30 and 20% each. Good times, good times. We also have mushrooms over here, which we can collect with a small herbalist camp. Once they get that tree knocked down over here, then we should be... hello? Okay, weird. Once we get that tree knocked down, we can fit the herbalist camp in there a little bit better, and then be able to build a road to it and all that good stuff. And nobody's going to collect that at the moment because we just don't have people for it, but you know, we'll get there. Alright, when we come out of Storm every season, we have 3 new cornerstones which are offered. So, discovering a glade during Storm grants 15 tools, which is huge. Or, Family Gratitude, get 40 water skins for every full reputation point earned through high resolve. So if we raise the resolve of any one of the species that we have here above the blue line, which is just a little tiny tick on their arc, like that way. Yeah, so if we end up bringing this up to this blue line here for the beaverkin and this blue line for the humans, then over time we build reputation through high resolve. So this is saying if we can do that for any of those groups of people, then we end up getting water skins for free, which is an advanced resource that we can make with leather and oil, I think. So we'd need both of those things in abundance. Improvised tools is just pretty awesome because, again, most of the time that we go into these glades, we're going to use tools, or we're going to wish to have tools on hand just in case. So we'll take that one. I also want to spend as little time in this game as possible because of the massive penalties we're going to get. So, 2 people and plant fiber, or 2 people and berries and leather. This includes a lizard folk, which was not whom I was expecting, actually. I was expecting either a harpy or a foxkin. That's interesting. Okay, so we may not be able to get harpies or foxkin. That's going to be interesting. Alright, 5 berries and 5 leather. I guess we'll go that way. We also now have lizard folk, and we get their lizard house as a blueprint. So as we go through, we should start building species-specific housing, because it raises their contentment. It raises their resolve. So if they have species-specific housing, you know, it's better than a bunkhouse, basically. We also have 2 more minutes until the next orders come available. So there's 2 more here, 2 more in 14 minutes, and 2 more... Oh, no. 1 each at 26 and 38 minutes. Okay. We need to complete trade routes, and we need 1 more glade and 1 more ruin taken care of. Okay. Now we can go like this. Clear these boys again. And say, I want you to dig through specifically into this area. Let's add that one back in, because, you know, I just want it. We'll move this up to here. We will add a road path up to here. We'll put... nah. Let's cancel that. Do we want to destroy it, actually? Smithy will also put in, but not build it yet. So we'll pause that one. We don't have enough resources for it anyway. So put that on hold. We got 4 more planks. Okay. She's building planks here. I don't really have... Where's the algae going? Crafting resource, maybe? Or, oh, was it never turned in? Yeah, it hasn't been turned in yet. So there's only 2 of them here. It's not like it's a big deal, but... Okay. How much? We have 10 coal left, so... might be a good time to start getting somebody in on that. The lizard folk get specialization bonus, which means that they do 10% faster work, I think. Nope, I'm wrong. So there's 2 different types of special... I hesitate to use the word, but there are 2 bonuses that you can get. One is specialization, and the other is proficiency. Right, so proficiency gets a 10% chance of doubling the yield. Okay, so it was that, not the other thing. We can also get her to come back to here and just work on... okay, don't avoid glade. Just dig. Go right for it. It might actually be a good idea to get this hostile glade here. We can also start digging through here. Yeah. We've got enough access to resources that this shouldn't actually be a problem. But it is slightly nerve-wracking just cause. Alright, we go like that. This'll cut in through those glades. And go. Herbalist camp, mushrooms, right? Okay, there we go. We'll build that way. Slightly awkward, it's fine. And a trading post. Oh, we only need 9 spaces, that's not bad. Right, so we'll build the trading post just... trying to optimize placement. There, that's good. This doesn't need to be special. And then Enpathin this way. Let that go there. Yeah, I guess. Let that go there. And delete that space of road. It's not like it really mattered, but... Alright, so we just got another 30 insects. There is a rain punk drill and overgrown stone node, which also have the same effects as the one in camp. So 30% chance for algae, 20% chance for insects as well. So that's pretty nice. Alright, we've got 3 glades. We need to now rebuild or salvage a ruin. I don't think this counts. And we don't have enough of this. We might have enough stone. Spawns 2 to 3 salt veins nearby. Salt is pretty helpful, but oil and pipes are going to be more helpful in this run, I think. We also don't have anyone to do this. We also don't have any stone at the moment, so this is fine. I thought we just handed in stone. Do we have... yeah, bricks. Right. Yeah. You just stole all that stone. Cool. Alright, we are making coal. Right. So, specialization bonuses are comfortable and... the woodcutters. Comfortable and proficient. So again, proficient means that you're really awesome at your job. Comfortable means you like doing it. So being comfortable gives you a, what was it, 10% chance to, nope. Being proficient means you get a 10% chance to double the yields. Being comfortable means that you have a +5 to your resolve. So here, +5 to resolve of the lizard folk. So we come over here. He would normally be operating at a 3. He is now at an 8 because he's in a job that he likes. Okay. Build 6 lizard houses. I think that's what that says. And have 40 skewers. Have the villagers eat 40 skewers. Alright, the only people who can eat skewers are lizard folk. And maybe foxes, but we don't have them at the moment. Produce 30 purging fire in the blight post. We have not done any of this stuff. This tends to work on the rain punk system, and we have essentially avoided the rain punk system in its entirety, which is maybe not great, but you know. 5 lizards will join the settlement, which is a 60 hostility immediately. Or we get 10 purging fire. We have to produce 30 for purging fire. I don't know that we have to hand it in. No, because it's not a box. If it's a like treasure chest, it would normally be that. And get sea marrow, which is also good for burning stuff. So blight post, purging fire. We'll go with that. Have at least 2 hearths upgraded to level 2 neighborhood. 15 amber +5 to all builders and 35 coats. Very nice. +2 to oil production for, this is deliver, 25 oil. We have 30. And 14 of any complex food need fulfilled. So we have to make a complex food of any kind, and then people have to eat them. We now have a lizard, so they can eat jerky. Viceroy Survival Guide increases global food production by 20%. Add 20 chests of coal. We have 8 left. The guy's making some though. And +2 to oil production. I know I can do this fairly easily. It's just going to take time. Yeah, let's do builders, because they can build stuff, and then 15 amber is really good. Okay, put jerky on the list. Did I actually select that? I did not select that one, but you know what? Having complex food fulfilled is actually a good idea. Let's just do 5 for now. So it's going to make one stack of 10, and then wait. What's the issue? We've got 6 planks, so we don't need another one. Alright, fair enough. Algae. We don't have any reed or plant fiber. Hooray. And bricks, we have the kiln to make them, which is better. Okay. Blood flower. Dangerous event. Working effects. Cooked and raw food in the warehouses disappearing at a rate of 2 items every 6 seconds. Active as soon as I start working on the glade. I would like to put 2 people on this and begin working immediately. Decaying food. If this is not completed within 10 minutes and 20 seconds, then the odor of blood flowers is making people feel sick, -3 to resolve to everyone, and blood flowers have a tendency to spread uncontrollably. So they split and start forming more blood flowers, which then you have to spend more time working on them. So I am pausing. Ooh. And there's farmland, which I have pretty much just denied. Yeah, we can't actually work on the farm field, but you know what? That's fine. There are now 3 people who are homeless, and there are plenty of planks. We'll activate. Get you to work. Get you to work. Nice. We're up to 118 insects. And what are you up to? Yeah, working on planks, that's fine. I guess we'll take you out. Go work on stuff immediately. We want... Where are you? Right, I just took you off of here, so I don't physically know where you are. Cool, cool, cool. Ah, there. What you up to? Building. Roads. Okay, cool. So you can just come down here and work on this. Investigate. Food is disappearing at 2 items every 6 seconds. This is not actually that bad, because again, we'll get everybody on this. We'll go like this. We'll build a fishing hut down here somewhere. We should also probably build a secondary warehouse like down here, because there's a lot of stuff to collect. Woodcutters need new trees. That's fair. Drizzle is effectively done, so we will switch back to don't do glades. Move them. I think we want to move them down here. So that now we can start cutting into these glades here. We'll just, like, open up this entire area. Right, so we'll do all of this. And what it's going to do is it's going to start cutting down those trees and avoid the glades entirely. We need more of this stuff. Where are we getting algae from? And who else is using it? Recipes. Algae. Oop. We are on caps lock. Using. It is not selected. Why is it disappearing? Should not have any algae. But we had some that was collect. We had like 3. That's really weird. Okay, 4. Okay. There's 4 here. So we can, in fact, produce that. But there's none available. So we're stuck at the moment. Tell you what, though. Get one of you on this. Okay, here's another good thing. I worked on getting a bunch of boxes of tools. If we can cut into some of those glades during storm, we can collect 15 tools each. So that will get us 20 amber and also 0.75 toward Queen's Grace, which is our reputation. She tends to like it when we do stuff like that. Okay, we now have enough stone to disassemble the rain punk drill. She's still the only one who's working on stuff, so... okay... We're almost there. What? $222 left in clearance. Right. Deliver both of those. As soon as we get somebody back in here. It's only going to be another 20 seconds, so that's alright. That's a lot of rewards. Love it. So Hilda is now here as our trader. And we've just completed the blood flower thing, so they're collecting resources, actually taking a break before they collect resources. This is fine. Let's not do crops just yet, because we don't have that. We will have that as soon as we make the makeshift post, or the granary and the brewery. And we'll move this person back here. We need more algae, right? There's 2 more here. All right, that's enough for 2 fabric, I think. Oops, not that one. That one. That's enough for 2 fabric. Yep. Which is enough for that. $20 oil, 20 water skins, and 20 crystallized dew. That's pretty nice. Right. 36 oil. As opposed to gaining 30 oil. Yeah. Alright. Pause. What do we need? Dual brewing tools. Gain 3 wine for every 15 ale produced. Don't have any of that yet. Gain a farming area. So either we can get... Oh, nope. We can get a plantation, which allows us to grow berries and plant fiber. That would actually be really nice. We'd need 15 amber worth of goods, though, in order to make that happen. And we don't have any amber coming to us until we build neighborhood and another hearth up to neighborhood, so that's going to take a while. Trading post. Building 2 extra coats per stack is pretty nice, but I think we can wait until she comes around again. Forager's camp for grain, roots, and vegetables would be for any large node. That's a stormwater geyser. Interesting. Which we don't have at the moment. Right. So one of these other dangerous glades, or maybe the nightmare ones, the forbidden glades, might have... large stacks, but it's a gamble at this point. I don't think I really want to go for that. Plantation would be really nice if we could afford it. I don't think we can. Yeah, we'd have to sell a whole bunch of like wildfire essence, which is a terrible idea, or tools, which is a terrible idea. A bunch of insects could, in theory, work, but right now we're using them as food, so that's... Yeah, because if I want 15, then I need to have 18.75 worth of actual goods. So let's just do something ridiculous, right? So 13 stone is going to be 1.82. 15 leather. It's going to be 3.92 total. We can sell 2 of the wildfire essences. I really don't want to sell tools. And how many more insects? 55, which is half our stack. Which actually is not that bad. Plantation is a reliable source of food, and humans run plantations faster. It's actually a good idea. Which, I kind of hate it, but at the same time, it's totally worth it. In order to do trade routes, we need to make packs of provisions, so we need a makeshift post. So, fine. And in order to get all of these farm fields exploited, we may have to move this to that side. Yeah, we can't do it even, because some of these are blocked. Actually, we only need 1. Okay. Let's delete that one and then set up the plantation in that corner so it can exploit all of the other locations. That'll allow us to build the farm fields in every other space. So this is 4 by 3. Why is it of 14? 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, okay. That's a road. Wait. Yeah, okay. So I guess technically what they wanted was for me to take this and put it in this corner. So it would be able to, or I wouldn't have to knock out one. We'll deactivate that for a minute. Alright, so let's take out some of those trees. We can go like this, move this up here, and have at it for the next minute. Okay, take those, specifically those trees. And we'll also take out these. And then we'll rip through those sections. Try to dig straight through. Alright, so Hilda's leaving. Oh well. Seconds left. Okay, we can in fact now make, yep, fabric. The other benefit, Reiko, how's it going? I know, it keeps putting me into flow state every time I play it. So like it'll go 6 hours and I'll just be like, oh, yeah, it's like 3 in the morning. Cool. It is currently 10:40, so we're pretty good on our end. It does. Yep. I was talking with a few people about which particular buttons those are, and for me I think it's the combination of Age of Empires 2, like the city building aspect of AoE 2, the like roguelite elements that gets thrown in there, and then also the like Civ hex map that you're working on. So like those three things together just absolutely make this the probably worst game for me to ever play, because I'm just gonna get completely stomped. No, cut that one. Let's go. Alright. How many... We don't have any workers, do we? No. This is fine. Alright, you're not even going to get this one done, are we? Come on, guys. Chop down that one tree in the next 37 seconds. Let's go! There we go. Alright, good. So, can we get them then to go in and chop this one? Well, it might be two. That's unfortunate. No! Ah, you're off on coffee break. Boo! Alright, never mind. So we will get them to go back here. We'll go back to avoid glades, and then just start hacking. Does Twitch save VODs? So, yes. It saves VODs for about 3 weeks, I think. Maybe 6, depending on which VODs and other stuff. Maybe I'm just making that up. It's fine. And then I typically will go in around monthly-ish and just like download all of the videos for a month or maybe 2, and then throw all of them on YouTube, which You can watch my gaming content at Obi-Wan Pez, and you can watch my math content at nsimplexpachinko6542. Or if you just search nsimplexpachinko, it'll pop up. There's some weird thing with, like, Google just put a number on the end of my name, and I'm like, no, I don't want that. Like, think about branding, and they were just like, nah. Alright. Right, and then we have other awesome community members who do both math and gaming stuff. So if anyone's interested in DayZ, bunch of other stuff, Dawn at Dawn Factorial is a or has been a tutor at one of the California institutions. I'm not exactly sure which, but yeah, we'll allow that. Yeah, so many of us. It's so weird. Just like, come on, man. I think it had to put a 4-digit code on the end of it for some reason. No, it's fine. So the issue is that my name contains a ethnic slur, which unfortunate, but also like it's just pachinko. So like that's a game. But I really thought the the funniest one that I saw was an autocorrect by Automod, which popped up on the screen like, thank you for the follow, N simplex pa, all caps, rainbows. So it took any sort of questionable content and just replaced it immediately with rainbows or unicorns or like a whole bunch of other stuff. I'm like, all right. This is fine. Moldy grain seeds gain 3 mushroom for every 10 grain produced. 1, we're not producing grain, and 2, we're getting tons of mushroom already. So, meh. Yep. So the name actually comes from a little bit of mathematics that I researched that had to do with, if you know, like the Pascal triangle, it's basically the numbers of ways that you could get from the top, releasing the ball to each of the locations at any given row. So it starts 1, 1, 1, 1, 2, 1, 1, 3, 3, 1, 1, 4, 6, 4, 1, 1, 5, 10, 10, 5, 1, and goes from there. If you've ever seen Plinko, oftentimes you see like the distribution of the win money in The Price is Right. The very center one is like, I don't know, 5,000 or something like that, and then they have zeros right next to it, and then they have like 1,500, and it goes down from there. Generous gifts, I think, would be really helpful. We can gain a hearth level real quick. And newcomers will bring 40% more goods to them for every hearth level gained. So currently, there is no expected gain, but, like I said, we can actually raise that hearth level very quickly. So we need to put 4 decorations in, which we can do by building a park. Right there. And we'll put that at priority 2, so it will be done immediately upon actually doing something. You know what? Go do that. We should have newcomers. There we are. So I'm not going to touch that until that park is complete, and then that should asterisk raise our hearth level. Now the game could be smarter than me, and it could say, yeah, no, that's not what that does, and it could give me no bonus, or it could be like, well, we're not we're not calculating anything until you hit the button. I hope that's how that works, but I guess it's probably not. Small trappers. We have eggs over here. So let's move them over there. They will now collect those eggs in the snake nest. We also need to move this so that the arrow is on the correct side. So hitting the N key will both swap that and bring up the trade window, which, bizarre. So now our arrow is on the right-hand side, and now we can move that up. Put that right on the snake nest. So they will, stand on this point, bring stuff back, collect from drop-off here, and also come from the road side to collect and drop off, and then start walking along the road to drop off to the main warehouse. Yeah, and thank you so much for being here also, because me describing stuff to someone that I know is here and interested is really helpful. Okay, so we want probably 20 tools at any given time. So there currently are no crystallized dew or copper bars, but that's fine. We will get crystallized dew from here. So there's somebody now collecting from here. So once she gets done with all of these water skins, she'll move on to the crystallized dew, and eventually we'll get them. She should... Where is she? She's here? Yeah. She should really work on that, but at the same time. Okay, they're working on this. She's bringing them back to the warehouse. Which now means if she goes as a worker, she should immediately go to this. Awesome. Yes. Nah, no worries. So, yeah, Plinko is, copyright CBS, so, don't want to do that. But, but yeah, the math behind the pachinko board is really cool. We were doing some thinking about what happens if you extend this. So, some of the students that I was working with at the community college said basically they wanted to look at the different patterns that were in those particular numbers. And, feel free if you need to go and come back later, or watch this on VOD. I will happily describe it to you in absentia. Okay. Now let's move the farm this way, and now let's rebuild that field. Okay, we're good. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Now she's building the park. Here we go. Moment of truth. Ooh, and our lizard species just made resolve. So, and our hearth just got upgraded. So now their resolve is going to be 16, which is going to raise the reputation. You can see at the bottom, 0.01 reputation per minute, which is not much. But it's better than nothing, which is currently what we're earning. Once it moves up to 16, I think it's 0.02. And then once it actually ticks over. And then if we add more people to the settlement, if this hostility goes up, and a number of other things, we could actually end up kind of hemming ourselves in and doing something bad. But it's okay. Alright, 25 vegetables, or this is more people. So I think we want to go this way. Having more beaverkin would be nice, because that means another proficient woodcutter. Going this way just means fewer people total. It's only one person this time, so let's go with this. I know that's a slippery slope, but I kind of want the coal. Okay. Okay, awesome. So now these guys can drop off all their goods to this warehouse, which is huge, because now they don't have to walk all that way back. Then we can also go like this, build this going in here. This can go to, let's go to there. This will be a copper mine, but we also have copper here, so we can just take out of that first. These are water striders, or the molt of water striders, which give leather, but then also give a possibility to collect meat and salt, which are pretty nice. At the moment we have 16 meat and no salt, so that's pretty great to at least be able to have that as an option. We can build this. We're gonna be running a little low on parts, which is fine, asterisk. This will also leave us room here, these 4 squares, to move the woodcutter's camp when we get the time to do that. Yeah, unfortunately, the lizard's resolve just got dropped again, because now that we have too many people. Basically, it's getting crowded. There's one person that is now homeless. It's a lot of... There's a lot. And now our hostility is really high. So we're up to 89. If we hit 100, when we hit 100, it's going to go up to hostility level 2. And then everybody's going to be a little more scared. We like to be alone, what can I say? Okay. Let's dump 2 people on fishing, because that's going to collect algae and also herbs. Herbs are nice. And then we can drop 1 person in here to work on this to at least get some amount. You know what, 2. That's fine. To get some amount of reputation and then clean all that, move it back to here. Which then leaves us with 2 people on building duty. Which, like, yeah, it's fine. I don't need this anymore. So that 1 square can go. We can also put people on mushroom duty once this is done here. Probably need a few more housing units just in general. Okay, and she just finished up with the blood flowers, so now we get a 3rd person in on that. We only got 45. Oh no. Move to here, because now we've got big stuff. This is now going to collect. Nice. 40% algae, 30% insects, and 10% copper ore, instead of 30% algae and 20% insect. So that's really awesome getting that upgrade. Here we can also activate that. Yeah, let's get them to just work on that, to build it, just to build it. And then we'll get the rest of it. They'll start in on it. I don't know if we can make any progress on it. They'll be builders for the rest of the year anyway. Alright, and then we get another one here to again make an offering or tear it down. For fabric, 20 fabric, that is nuts, and 30 pottery. That's really good. Yeah, they've only got 15 seconds to plant. So, like, we get 6 berries, 6 plant fiber. Do they even get to finish it? Nope. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Damn. Yep, they're out. So we're going to have to wait on that for next season. 125 water used in clearance water and gain 4 people. No, thank you. 15 aesthetic. Possible. Going to take a while, but we'll do it. 14 blight rot cysts. We have none on the map. Complete 4 trade routes worth at least 8 amber each and deliver 9 packs of provisions. Doable with time. So, let's go. This is going to be awful. Okay, and then the next hearth is probably going to have to be, like, way down here. We can make this work. Okay. Can you guys make those roads on your way back? No? Alright. Let's also then mark out... Sure. You know what? Fine. Let's actually not do those 3. Why not? This is fine. It's absurd is what it is. Alright, one person who still needs a home, so still only make fabric here, and only make planks here, so again, better get a person in. Hello, sir. Thank you for your service and all that good stuff. Wait for you to put that back. Cool. 2 minutes left. Man, intentionally choosing fewer people is killing me on, like, the meta. I'm just not getting stuff done, but it's kind of the point. Let's get both of these people on this and just work on it. Whee! Absurd. Oh, man. Oh, they have a path now through. Awesome. Trader, 1 minute 47 seconds. I think that must be after storm. Probably. Yeah, makeshift post is... We just have to build it. Go build stuff. Not enough planks? No. We've got enough. Enough planks. Barely enough wood. Nope. Not quite yet. No, do not build over farm fields. That's ridiculous. Okay. And with the storm, move here only those all. Cut those. So we only go into this one, and then we'll build or hack our way into that one as well. What you doing? Oh, bringing over stuff, man. One item each. That's awful. Killing me, Smalls. Only 2 parts, so we can't actually make that one yet. That's fine. Oops, wait. Nope, deactivate. 5 planks, 2 brick. We can make that one. Got it. There's 15 more tools for us. Somewhere. Consumables? Ah, there we go. Yep, 26. Alright, so now... send it to the Citadel, because again, we're short on... Having the ancient tablets is great. Having barrels, really great. But we need the Queen's Grace at this point, because we're not making any... And then those 2 humans in 1 minute are gonna go do the storm, or go do the thingy. Okay, 1 minute plus 49 seconds more of storm. Plantation. You go back over here. Take the stuff back. Go. That's fine. And you know what? Take those 2 out. Just straight line, just those 2. No! Okay, fine, those 2. I wish they'd listen to me. Ah, damn. Alright. Nope. Alright, we're not making it. So, avoid glade again. Again, let's go back up here and cut out all this stuff. I guess I don't need to avoid the glade at this exact moment in time. Ooh, that's aesthetic. It also decreases hostility. So, we're making a ton of oil. Let's maybe do that one. I don't know if he's building anything at the moment, but that's fine. Trade hub. Gain 1 of reputation every time you sell goods worth 60 amber, but fulfilling orders rewards 50% less reputation. No thank you. Baptism of Fire. Every 3 burnt blight rot cysts lowers hostility by 10. We don't have any. While Hearth is corrupted, you're unable to sacrifice. We don't sacrifice anyway. Blight rot spores aren't technically eggs, but they taste the same. Gain 5 eggs when a blight rot cyst appears in your settlement. Interesting. Also not helpful. We're gonna reroll. Rooty ground. +1 wood production, but harvesting and planting are 25% slower. That's interesting. Firekeeper's Prayer. Glade event work speed increased by 30%. Resources sacrificed burn 25% quicker. We don't sacrifice things. So there's no downside. Smuggler's Visit. A shady character appears in your settlement. You can choose one blueprint from all unlocked blueprints. That's really nice. Ugh. What is it that we need the most at the moment, right? Probably, like, make planks or make a complex food. Neither of those can be avoided. We're only up to hostility, basically 2. I guess we could have dug through here and found insects. Oh well. I guess we still can dig through there and find insects. So actually, let's go ahead and do that one. And then we'll just select all of those because it doesn't matter. And then also all not avoid. Right. Oops. Can just do that, and I'll skip over this section, which they'll have to go slow with. Right. What do we want? What's like the one blueprint? Is there somewhere to actually look up what blueprints I have? Recipes. Sort of. Show all? Okay. Don't. Right, algae can be used. Okay, that doesn't help though. Right, algae can be used at the weaver for better fabric. Brick oven for better, slightly better coal. That doesn't really. We could go with a provisioner. We could do a provisioner for packs. Right, provisioner at least does 2. It's not great, but we're getting a ton of eggs and insects. Might as well. Who does? Okay. So, packs of provisions, the best we can do is 2, unless we get a flawless cellar, which is something you can only ever find. Like, you're not going to get a flawless cellar out of even that guy, I don't think. So, provisioner would be really awesome if we just snag that now. Because then we just don't have to worry. Alright. Lumber mill's good. Because then we also get planks with 3 stars. Pie is for humans and lizards. Should be somewhat useful. Again, insects. Bakery. Or the furnace. I need the encyclopedia. Buildings. I really wish there was a way to just, like, select only unlocked or whatever. I don't think that... Archaeologist's office could be fun. Don't think that's going to happen. Don't need the artisan. Bakery's nice-ish. We have to have clay for the pottery. It's not helpful. We have to have flour. We don't have any of the other stuff. So bakery's not going to help us now anyway. Bathhouse not going to help. Beanery? In theory. Could get mushrooms and water. We can build up a thing pretty quick. We have a ton of water skins, but they're dwindling. Eggs and mushrooms can be pickled. Crystallized dew is algae. And stone, which we have. And whatever water. So beanery is pretty good. We already have that. Blight post we can... Yes, we can build it now. Can't do ale. Can do packs of crops. Granary might be a better one. Right, 2-star. Packs of crops help us on fishing and on other stuff. Pickled goods are pretty good, and fabric is 2-star, which is nice. So, granary is an option. Provisioner is the other one. Which again, packs of provisions help us build our trade network, which then allows us to build... I mean, we can purchase anything that we don't have. So that would be huge. Barrels require planks and either crystallized or copper. Flour requires algae or mushrooms. That's an option. I think I like this. So I think I want to go for the provisioner. Let's do this guy. Smuggler's visit. Hello? Right, here we get 3 people. I think I'm going to hold off on that until we actually need it. So if we start getting significant... Oh, there we go. It's down here. Right, provisioner is what I want. Don't get tempted by all this other stuff. But let's look anyway. Provisioner. Okay, so increase packet provisions to 2 from terrible. And get barrels and flour. The press, obviously any of the 3-star for bricks, fabric, and wood planks are going to be awesome. But we can wait begrudgingly. Are there any that I've unlocked that I just haven't seen before? Flour, planks, and water skins at 2. Scrolls at 3, that's nice. Yeah, Clan Hall Monastery Temple. I'm glad that they, like, grouped all this stuff, too. What's this? +1 global resolve for each built or salvaged ruin found in glades. Bonus acted retroactively. That's pretty nice. We're not going to do it, but having the lizard folk and then the need for education across the board. That's pretty great. Used for brawling at Academy. For lizards and locked and locked. I believe that those are DLC species. So we would not be able to actually do anything with it except lizards. And then education, beavers, and harpies we don't have, and a third one, which again probably the DLC stuff. Anyway, so yeah, we will go with the provisioner. Yes, yes. And then be able to build all of our, like, trade routes. Let's go here. Planks and fabric. Okay. Old Farlof. Still have one person who is currently homeless. Let's build a... Who's lowest? You know what? Lizards are closest to getting their resolve. So we'll build in a lizard house here. And a beaver house next to it. Although, right, we don't have the stuff for it yet. Load that as priority 1, so it gets done, like, now. We need to upgrade this to level 2 by doing aesthetic, decoration, and have 2 more people housed in this area. We're already halfway, pretty much, on Queen's Impatience. There we go, yeah. So 40% more goods for the next group of settlers who are coming at, you know, at the end of the whatever. That's fine. All right, with 20 amber. Gain 2 bricks for every 10 pottery produced. We're not producing pottery yet. Reputation 0.5. Gain a blueprint and also lower Queen's Impatience by half. So that's nice. Lowers hostility by 50, which is really nice at this point. That's 4 people. Gain +2 to coats. Again, we're not doing coats at the moment. So let's lower hostility by 50. And then can we get 16 more amber? Well, okay, 13 more amber. To make 16 to get our generous donation. We get a crap ton of fuel, or oil. We need 16. Don't want to do those. Crystallized dew. We could do like 8. Algae. Hang on. Let's not do 64. Let's do like 44. Stone. Oil. 30. 35. We're real close. And then water skins. Put us to 1632. That is super close. I like it. And then half point reputation, which then every full reputation point you acquire lowers impatience by 1. So once we cross the line, our Queen's impatience lowered by 1. Okay. That's better. Okay. So, Druid's Hut for oil. We are... going to need oil at some point. What do we have? Recipes. What uses oil? Yeah, oil. Right. Jerky. Possibly, right, we can use oil for packs of trade goods and for burning stuff. So blight post to make purging fire, and also, we don't have a thing, do we? No. 9, man. That'll be alright. We'll put this out here. Put it next to this other thing. Next to the warehouse. So it has, like, room. And that's it for parts. We're going to be done. Brewery is good. We don't have any ale stuff. Clothier is really good for coats, but we don't have dyes to make coats. Packs of building materials, yeah. We don't really have any of the stuff to build that yet either. What do we use for oil? Meat and vegetables. Right, we don't have any of that at the moment. We can use plant fiber, which is made at the plantation. So that's at least somewhat helpful. The tea can be made from mushrooms or herbs, which can be found in the fishing nets, but unfortunately they have to be emptied before we get them, and in order to be emptied they have to be like all the way emptied, or else they just finish wherever you are. We can start collecting roots from traders. We can make dyes. We can't make dyes, but we can collect them. Forest or clay pit. We don't have any of that stuff. Forager's camp, but we don't have anywhere to get it from. Herbalist camp, we don't have... Well, I guess maybe the mushrooms have a chance to drop herbs as well. Small herbalist, yeah. And again, we have water skins, but we don't make them. Clothier. And then the coats. Clothier, cooperage, artisan, druid hut. This is the druid hut. Yeah, we need dyes. So, access to this stuff. Okay, probably not the druid's hut. Clothier is a good idea. Cookhouse is also a pretty good idea, because then we can get food going for them. We can now make flour, I believe. Out of the provisioner. Yep. Right. So this is going to be good for humans, beavers, lizardkin. That's everybody so far. And humans again. Okay. Cookhouse might be a good idea to just get get that going. All right. We've got 2 spaces. Where are they? Bottom corner. Yeah, not so much. It takes 2 spaces in those locations. It'd be ridiculous. Alright, we can do that. It's not great, but that actually is okay. So let's build it here, asterisk, with the intention of removing that one stretch of road. Which is like a slight waste of time, but oh well. Right, eggs, not veggies, to make skewers. Insects. That'll be good enough. It's basically like you should always have double the amount of people in the category who are going to eat them. So at the moment, like, it's only lizardkin, so we have 2. So 5's good enough. Once it gets down to 5, they need to re-up it. Right, provisioners going up there. They need planks. And more fabric. Can only be made here, can only be made here. Yep. Get one of you on it. Priority 1, priority 0, okay. Let's up the priority on the housing to 3. To the provisioner to 2. And the cookhouse to 1. Blight post, that's fine. It'll be made eventually. Right. Oh, yes, we need to get humans on this. Where are the humans? Fishing hut, stone cutters, small abandoned cache. Small trappers camp. Curses. If we abandon something, stone cutters is probably going to be the least affected by that, and add you to the plantation. Take 1 from the fishing hut, add you to the plantation. Go. Alright, that adds more insects. I do like the ability to, like, balance the resources by, like, not having to work very hard at it. We're going to send those people to the Citadel because I can't have them. 10 amber. Raise the priority of that thing. Well, you're going to get co-opted over here first. Very unfortunate. Who's this? Is that him? It is. Ugh, that's a long way. Can we do this yet? Nope. We need better empathoning. Right, Farloaf. Any last minute stuff? Damn. Did we just get stuff for coats? Not yet. But cloth here? No, we did not unlock those. Okay. We picked the other one. Alright, anything else before I forget? Clay would be nice. We could throw 10 ambers worth, honestly. Or we could buy some of these other things, because that's also necessary, honestly. 20 clay. Don't need that. Could use pottery, probably. Stone cutters, we're not getting any of that. Seam arrow's nice, but we'll let that come to us naturally. Yeah, it's just pottery. Gotta... Hang on. Throw in all 10 of this, and then where does that put us on pottery? 9.86. 0.29. If we do like a few less of this, does that increase? 965, 990. There we go. Pleasure doing business. Never, ever, ever give up your parts unless you like have a... I don't think you can even make them, but unless you have a bunch of like orders that give you parts. Do not do that. Do not click it. We need 15 aesthetics. And newcomers just came. Do we want roots, tools, and pipes, or vegetables and fabric? Damn it, you know me too well. We're gonna stick with the let's try to get as few people as possible. We're up to hostility 2. Damn. That'll be okay. Extra person. Come on, guys. Do this faster. Please? Right. We can put the extra beaverkin on that thing. 2 humans. On collecting leather. Let's collect stone. And the 2 lizard folk. Have them do miscellaneous tasks for the moment. 2 of them now have specialized housing. We could build another 2. There's a lot of leech brood mothers, so that's good. As soon as this is done, which is imminent, can move that down here. She completes, she puts back, and then collects. You can collect from down there. Fishing hut is now idle. Boo. We have no more fishing. Hate it when it does that. So, get her out. Go do something else. Right, got people in there doing stuff and things. Hey, we could use a couple more people. Also increases the resolve of the lizard folk, which is beneficial. Got 16 jerky with a limit of 5, so we're good there. Bricks, gonna be pumped up to 20, maybe. We have 22 coal, right? Hopefully this'll do alright for us. Do not do packs of provisions, because that's going to be done at the provisioner. Packs of crops, packs of building materials. Yeah. Packs of crops can be boosted to 10. We are going to want to go like that direction. Where do we get the roots from? Forager? That's not you. Roots? Oh, here? No. I have no idea where we're collecting those from. That's pretty cool. Wait, flax? No, it's plant fiber. Yeah. Where are we getting roots from? I have absolutely no idea. Okay, I really hope we don't need more woodcutters, because that's devastating for our environmentalism. No, it's devastating for a lot of... Oh... maybe. Don't do it. It's a trap. Deliver 4 ancient tablets. Oh, man. Have 12 humans. And deliver 10 coats. Have their need for coats fulfilled for 60 seconds concurrently. So, it has to be a 60-second period over which at least 10 people have coats fulfilled. It doesn't have to all be humans. Which, I think at this point is only beavers and humans need the coats. We'll go for the 4 ancient tablets, but we're not collecting them at the moment, so this is going to get us in trouble, maybe. Aesthetic. Ooh. Interesting. This counts for aesthetic. But it's not within the hearth range, so I don't think it's decreasing hostility. Or increasing the resistance, but you know that's not happening anyway. Let's move it in, and let's see if we drop from level 2 to level 1. Because that should be happening in theory. Just checking. Sometimes some of these buildings have a... Okay. One. Still 1. So it seems like that is not actually doing anything. It still might... Oh, okay. It can... Right. It can add aesthetic if it's within range to the hearth. Alright, we need 4 more decorations. So let's do a gate for 3. Here's good, because this is already blocked some. And then 1 here. Barrels. Ta-da! This might actually work now. Make an offering. Do corruption. And get our aesthetic need fulfilled. We don't have planks, but we also don't have wood. And then we have enough fabric to get by. We have plenty of bricks. Nope. Kill them. Right. Bump these guys out. Let them do something else for a while. Yeah. Damn. We might need more wood. Okay. How many tools? We got 20 tools. Let's dig for this one. I think this is a good one here. Going on break. dig for that one. It's another hostile glade. It'll have to do. And then we also want to take out those 2 trees there eventually. Again, resolve low. Great. What do we do? Right, like we can get... There's no bonus here. There's a bonus at the cookhouse and the kiln. So we can pump them up to 1. Slightly artificially inflating, but it's fine. And then the beaverkin needs something engineering focused. It's not that. What do we need? We need species. Beaver. Yeah, locked by DLC. Engineering. Man. Engineering. Help. Nope. It's only the name. Damn. I really wish I could look it up by specialization. That'd be really helpful. Or again, only show me the buildings that I can actually build right this second. Mine. Could build a mine. Brickyard. Specialization. None. Carpenter. Cellar. Converted. Cookhouse. Cooperage. Nope. Distillery. Druid's Hut. Of course not. Fine Smith. Don't have any of that. None of the flawless stuff. Forager. Fox House. Garden Gate. Granary. Grill. Guild House. Of course not, but you know. Herbalist Camp. Could use it if there were harpies. Homestead. Not. I also don't have that. Kiln. Hydrant. No. Leather worker. Lizard. No. Lumber mill. Nope. Extraction post. Manufactory. No. Well, in theory, it should just... There we go. Mine. Should just be those that have, like, the beaver look to them as well, but... Press. Alright, now I can't... Yeah, I can't build a press right now. We might be able to build their house in time for them to drop. Rain mill. Nope. Rainpunk foundry. Again, no. Scribe. Sea serpent. What? None of that stuff. Smelter, smithy. Smithy we have. Crude workstation and an obelisk. Put them in the smithy. Only to -1, so like that's better. Can they last 2 minutes? Ugh. Alright, I don't care. Let's also do coal. So this is slightly awkward, but it's fine. 5 coal is equivalent, or 5 wood is equivalent to 1 coal here. Cut. Now they go and they get those. Work on it as much as they can. And then we'll say that the limit is still going to be 10. Oops. Beaver's resolve is low. 47 seconds until someone leaves. Good news! We're going to barely make it out of here unscathed. Copper bars and crystallized dew to make tools. We want a limit of 20, so we're good. Pipe. We already got 23, so... okay, fine. 10. Packs of trade goods. We're not making any at the moment, so, like, wait on it. I'll just do, like, 5. Ah, damn. That just got us insects instead of tools. So close. Alright, Fiery Wrath. Resources you sacrifice burn 5% longer for every impatience point you have. Expected current, 40%. All. Gain 1 villager every time you discover a new glade. No. Woodcutting's a lot easier. Woodcutting camp production's 35% quicker. Yep, we're going that way. Withered tree. Cut down. Voice of the forest. Trees communicate with each other through their roots, making the forest aware of your every move. Spawns 1 blight rot every 120 seconds for every 2 dangerous or forbidden glades discovered. So that's like 1 or 2 blight rot cysts every 2 minutes. Or Purging Fire. Spend 6 to cleanse. And then spend a bunch of other resources that we don't have. Crystallized Dew might be the closest to what we do have. Complete in the next 13 minutes, or else. Blight Rot feeds on trees valuable nutrients, making new cysts much more resilient. Cysts burn for 5 seconds longer. And if we do that, we get Queen's Grace and Amber Pouch. So let's go that way with the intent of... with the intent of making planks. Oh my god. We're gonna have to put... yeah, we might have to put more woodcutters on this. It's terrible. But, like, we don't have much of a choice. So put the 3rd back on here. Which raises it to 2, which reduces everybody's resolve. Oh! A beaver woodcutter left. Okay, so that at least got us amber, I guess. Yep. Oh. That sucks. Gain 10. Yep. Because it was like right on the... Oh. Yeah, it would also have not raised their resolve back to 0. Or, I guess 1. It needs to be 1. So it wouldn't have raised it to 1 in time. We can move the fishing hut back over to this one. Build a path. Nope. We can send this to the Citadel. Again, pretty desperate at this point to make any Queen's impatience go away. And then, how do we do this? We can get to there. That's pretty good. And we can get to there. Alright, we need... Let's cut these trees down. Let's also just... That's small, right? Yeah. Let's just get in here. And that'll also help us get the insects if we want it. Thank you, Famous. Hey, how's it going? Sorry, I've, not been paying any attention over there to chat. Fair enough. I have also not been paying attention to ads at all, so we have blasted straight through 2 ad breaks. That's the problem with this particular game. So, dost thou in hoist? We shall do a nice little workout. You love ads. I almost believe you. Okay. So, we just go for 20-pound weight curls till we feel like stopping. If we get to failure, then that's pretty awesome, because that means that your muscles are going to be broken down pretty nice and then build up pretty hard next time. My spouse and I did a workout routine called Shailene Extreme back like in 2007, something like that. And basically it taught you to do all these workouts with as heavy a weight as you can manage. So it was, generally speaking, either 15s or 20s for me, and 10s or 15s for her. And you do all these workouts. And then you go until your muscles literally failed, until you could not pick up something, or until you were in danger of dropping it. And then you cease, and then immediately pick up another weight that was the next one down. We're getting there. It's probably good enough. And what that does is it builds up your lean muscle. So instead of bulking up to, like, you know, Schwarzenegger style muscles upon muscles, doing this particular style actually, I keep bonking myself in the head. This particular style tends to produce lean muscle. So this is a lot less like obtrusive, a lot less obvious to people who just look at you, but at the same time it builds up the muscles so that you end up being a lot stronger, even if you don't necessarily look humongous or anything like that. You do not have the what is affectionately known as the floating arm syndrome, where when your biceps get so huge it forces you to like puff out to about here. Your resting pose ends up with your biceps forcing your arms out to here. So the floating arm syndrome is something that's usually found in like the ultra gym bros. A lot of times the ones who are on a protein regimen. You know who I'm talking about. And might decide to scream at the machines. The desk bike. Yeah, my daughter has one in her room. And so when she was doing lockdown stuff, it was extremely helpful to have that under her desk because she was sat in like the exact same position for multiple hours a day, and she was in first grade. So that was not going to go well. So she ended up having that under her desk and, just basically pedaling away. We turned up the resistance a little bit, and she would just, keep pedaling away while we were doing stuff. This desk actually is a standing desk, so like I could raise it up to where I want it, and then stand at it at least. Or like the other thing that sometimes I will do is get into one of the karate stances. So like standing kima stance like this, and just be like this for a very long time. It's a great workout on the quads. The problem that I have at this exact moment in time is that this standing desk is on American Power. And, as is my Windows box, I suppose. So it's not that big of a deal. I just need to plug it into that power strip, the American power strip, and not plug it into like the generic European / American one. We've had some problems. If you use American plugs and American appliances, not even appliances, but if you use American electronics and you plug them into the generic like European all plug, universal power strip, generalizing power boxes, yep. It can still start pumping power to your electronics at 50 hertz instead of 60 hertz like it's supposed to. And it can really mess up your electronics. So we've got this giant transformer that's about this big, this tall, that has 2 plugs on it. And if I have my power strip plugged into it, I can't use the other one either. So I only have 1 plug. My spouse has like slightly pulled out the power strip plug ever so slightly, such that you can still slip in the second one into the second space. I don't recommend that. You get your finger too close to that at some point, and you're going to get a nice little wake-up call. But it's a transformer converter that takes the 240 volt, 50 hertz electricity from the wall and then converts it to 120 volt, 60 hertz into those 2 plugs. So it's been working great. That will keep all of our, regular electronics working here, and then we've got a second one downstairs for whatever we want in there. The good news is that a lot of our stuff is USB, and that is literally universal, right? So no matter whether we have that here or in the States or in the airport, it's always going to be the same. So going across all locations, those actual, universal serial bus, it's universal, right? It always ends up standardizing all of its voltages, and I'm not sure that it needs to standardize the frequency, but it seems like it should. Again, if your electronics are running on one and your power source is running on another, that's a problem, generally speaking. Don't do that. Okay, where do we get these from? Crap. We don't. We can get these? No, we can't. Oh, that's bad. That's real bad. Don't do that. Right, don't do tools. Yeah, do that. Because we're going to need this for that stuff. What's this? Ugh, well, I wasn't going to get anything for breaking it anyway, so... Pause. Empathin. Go there. Right. Where are we cutting stuff down? Over here. Cut into here. Hopefully we'll just get some more insects. Yeah. And another small node. Oh my god, no, come on. Ugh. We need those planks, we need that wood. Let's go, let's go. Okay, hang on. Move this over here. Let's cut through this thing and finally get an actual path going from one area to the next. Right, this is getting to be ridiculous, so let's just do that. Cut that entire swath through there, and then here, do that too. Never mind, we'll do it later. Ugh. This is rough. Can't return that. I'm kind of wishing that I could. 4 amber, 6 pottery, or 35 more insects. 5 and 5 either way. What does this say? The next group won't be sent until you accept this one. Oh, okay, so I could actually jam it. That's terrible, but also an interesting prospect. I think I want more beaverkin. more than anybody else. This actually has fish, so that might be good. Here, more tools, we could do that. Or +5 to the Scouts pack for Glade events, which is really nice. We get also mushrooms and barrels. Yeah, let's do that one. For these two. Go, go, go. Let's go like that. Ooh, Hopefully I did not just go over something. No. Okay, good. Yeah, so if you ever find yourself in Britain, you want to make sure that, one, your device has written on it, look for the power supply, and make sure that the device has written on it 120 to 240 volt, comma, 50/60 hertz, or 50 to 60 hertz, something like that. If it's got both of those things on it, then it can be plugged into whatever power source you want, and it'll work fine. So my power supplies on both of my computers say that. So I made real damn sure that both of those said it. Because if you end up plugging something that's only meant for 120 at 60 hertz into a again, universal that doesn't convert the frequency, or if you end up plugging it into a 240/50 and it's not rated for it, you're in a lot of trouble. You're going to blow the thing instantaneously. Similarly, if you hook your power supply into the other one and you forget to flip the switch, it'll also blow it. So there is a switch on my older one that says like 120, click 240. So you can do that as long as you make sure that you've actually done the correct thing. The other option is my newer one doesn't have any of that. It just is like whatever power cord you plug into the back of it, plug it into the appropriate socket. And like it does it automatically, so don't worry about it. Planks would be really nice. We desperately need planks here. Yeah, and the other stuff it's all pretty much the same. So supplier. We need all 9 spaces. Okay, let's go like that, and then build the road in. One in the middle. And then that also means... No, never mind. I was gonna think we could build decorations, but that's too far. Yeah, that's way too far away. We need 3 more decorations. Continue. We're in the middle of making an offering and just kind of stopped, that's fine. God. Man, I am so screwed here. Oh. Striders. These are larger ones, which give us more chance. It doubles our leather, guaranteed. And it gives us 40/20 for meat and salt, respectively, instead of 20/10 meat and salt, respectively. So, awesome. These guarantee meat and sometimes get leather. I think I want to swap them out for this. I need those planks real bad. Okay, good. One of them's taking it back. Maybe. Maybe not. Forced delivery. I mean, let's just chop all of them down, it's fine. We only got 9.5 minutes left on this. Let's go faster. Alternatively, Sahilda's coming, like, now. So, that's good. And pause. Planks, yes. Gonna almost clean her out here. 9. Traders arrive 15% quicker. It's pretty decent. Woodcutters move 20% faster. Awesome. Mushrooms from gathering, farming, fishing, or production get a +1 to all production. Yes, please. Herbalist camp. Boost the small herbalist to a large herbalist. I have not actually seen any herbs or berries in the wild. I would not be surprised that there is mushroom somewhere in here at a large node, but we haven't seen any. So like taking it is a gamble. Seems like it might be a bad idea. Woodcutters moving 20% faster is awesome. So yes, we will take that. And then let's just see what we can do for... Let's just clean her out. That's fine. 25. Like, reed would be nice to have as an alternative. Roots. This is getting out of hand, but nonetheless, we can find most of this other stuff. We can make flour, in theory. Fishing hut will probably get scales. Okay, so what do we actually have that we can actually pay with here? So, algae, not great. Wildfire essence, desperately thinking no. We've got like 9. 15. And 13 is 28. Oh. 21. 45. 19. 12. Oh, right, yeah. Now, what do I not actually want to give up that much of? So, if we auto reduce, go all the way to 13, it's going to put us at 28, 14. We can now subtract some of those. 2706 for 2705 looks good. Yas is right. Okay. Pro moment. How's it going? I'm not sure I know what's going on over there. I mean, like, I don't look anything like him. Okay. As much as I hate it, I might want to deliver. Hold off just a little longer on that one. Really? Put the blight post at priority 3. Alright. Punks. So let's go like that. Okay. So with this. Still can't make oil. Alright, let's... Damn it. Let's get one of these guys to go over here and make one... Ugh, nope. I need 6, right? I need 6. That's gonna be ugly. Resource collection. Mine. We don't have any parts. That's miserable. So we've got to run something out of all the stuff it has. And then... Right. We gotta run something out of all the parts it has. It's just all it is to it. Don't make planks. This is the only place that we can make fabric still. Planks here. 15. I can go like 10 water skins, that's fine. We're gonna be in a lot of trouble here pretty soon. Make flour from this stuff? I mean, literally anything. It's fine. 20? Alright, that is for harpies. So, again, not particularly helpful. 7 minutes. Damn it. God. It's gonna be awful. Okay. Get these two to run this. Even though we don't really have anything yet. Right, they've got the... Okay, there's the two reserves. This is going to be awful. Killing our coal reserve. Oh no, that's very bad. Because that's our fuel. For the hearth. With a beaverkin on it, it'll last 25% longer. This is very bad. Okay, we need you guys to move to here. I don't have room. Ugh. To move to here. And start just chopping down this whole place. That's fine. Go faster, guys. Come on, go faster. Okay. That'll be it. Those will go straight back. And then we nullify all these so that we just cut into the glades again. No, 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 no. Don't do that. Nope, 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 nope. Don't do that. Go somewhere else. Literally anywhere else. Who's got... Those are orders. Okay. Have at least 18 lizards. We have 6. So that's not happening. Have at least 16 villagers with the jerky and biscuits needs fulfilled for 120 seconds. And then we can get a market for ale and tea. Okay. This is going to go really weirdly. We still haven't done that one. Rebuild one building. Or salvage. Okay, we are going to destroy this caravan in order to get 3 parts back, nope, not that. With which we can activate the mine. There are 7 builders, so hopefully they'll get their crap together and do that. Alright, we got the last one going. It's gonna... that is going to be cutting it close. Alright, there we go. Whew. 4 minutes. We need 1 beaverkin to be working in this place. Yes. Okay. And or... Ugh. That's really close. Cookhouse? Yeah. It's still at 0, so they're still gonna lose a person. Unless we bump somebody else. So... where else do we have beaverkin? Supplier. He's almost done. It'll be okay. Those are both humans, so that's not going to help. Those are both humans. That's going to be too much. Right, we need 1... we need 2 beaverkin to switch. Okay, it's all the same stuff that we got in the other places. And then go for the other one. Cheers to water. Nice, at least we got all 3. Move. Put in range. I really need 2 beaverkin to move. Get you over here. Ding, there we go. Good. This guy... it's gotta keep burning for whatever. I have no free beaverkin workers. They're not here. This guy's got to get done with this. But then I still need 1 more. Oh my god. This is ahead by a minute, so like... Oh. Okay. In theory, if I get both of these people to switch to humans, they're not here yet, but that's good enough that this will still work to put both of the beaverkin in here. No? Oh dear. That's not good. 59. We got 1 more minute, and then we put other... Oh, wait. Oh, that doesn't do it. Never mind. I'm in there. Okay. So we got that one. This guy who's doing this, we'll finish. And then move him off to... Where the... Oh, here. Yep. Move him to a mine. And he's got like a minute until that goes. Alright. Thank you so much for the follow. Hope you have a lovely evening. We're playing Against the Storm. Anybody who does not know what this is, hey. Ow. And apparently we've just gone to ads. Cool. Okay. I will be back in 3 minutes, and then I will explain myself. Apologies to everybody. Okay. 3-minute ad break. Alright, thank you for sticking around, everybody. Sorry about that. We had an ad break, so it's one of those times. Just happened to coincide with somebody hitting the follow button. So, those of you who don't know me, my name is Obi-Wan Pez, and this is N-Simplex Pachinko. We do mathy type stuff here on Mondays and Wednesdays. Currently, we are working on going over the teaching method Building Thinking Classrooms by Peter Liljedahl on Mondays, and on Wednesdays cracking the GRE as a source of problems and examples to use. On Sundays, we typically do Satisfactory Sunday. We might switch that to Saturdays on random weeks, so, just stay tuned or something if you're interested. We just started a run of 9 Souls on Tuesdays. I have another playthrough on my Xbox downstairs that is like 15, 20 hours in, but like in a completely different area. So I'm still kind of playing blind where I am right now. It's kind of cool. I'm just doing things in a different order. And then on Fridays, we do Against the Storm. Any other times during the week, or if something's not working right, or if we just feel like it, sometimes we'll switch over to playing Elite Dangerous, or one of the other myriad of games that are stuck on here. So we'll see how things go. But you're very welcome to join along. I am an 80s/90s child that really liked the television show Square One TV, so that's what the follow noise is, and I'm trying to get several other alerts and things like that, which are kind of Square One oriented. So you may hear those occasionally, or once I get off my butt and actually do them. I finally got Audacity to work on my Windows box, so I will at least be able to make new alerts. They may end up just being like effectively blurb or something like that, but we'll see how things go. Anyway, I hope y'all are having a lovely start to your weekend. We're currently struggling through which one was this? Flooded Mines? Yeah, the Flooded Mines, which is increasing our hostility by 6 for every person we have. So this is like devastating for everything. And pretty desperately we are trying to figure out how to get more coal here. It's going to take a few minutes, but we'll make it work. Oh, this is going to suck. Alright, so coal mine. We got 30 coal and 60 copper ore. Ugh. Nah. Can't upgrade anytime soon. We got nobody left to build stuff. This is great. Kind of stuck in a weird holding pattern at the moment. It's fine. Humans, we got 8, so like 16 would be ideal. What do we just enter? This one, dangerous. Cool. Another dangerous one. Escape convicts. Okay, that's not too bad. I think that's the only issue that's really here. So, we can persuade them with empathy to join us, which will end up gaining us 5 new people, which is 60 hostility. And -8 to global resolve while we try to convince them. Plus 30 to scrolls, 10 to copper, and 30 to coal, though. Or we go arrest them. Yeah, I think we go do the queen's bidding. I hate it. But nonetheless, we're gonna go arrest them and be the horrible people that we can be. Alternatively, right, we can get this real quick. Real quick. Still have 5 homeless people. And... just chop all this down. Good times. There's nothing really here, right? This is just, yeah, swamp wheat. Which is cool, but not really what we want to be doing right this second. Then here we've got overgrown stone node. We're still at 7 fabric. And cornerstones. Right. 40 water skins for every full reputation point. I don't think we're there yet. Yeah. Might as well try for it. So we can build up to 4 human houses. Really? Okay. Okay, up to 2 more beaver houses. And is that just one? It's the only one, right? Yeah. 2 more lizard houses, which I know is not necessary realistically because right, we've got enough that we could do other stuff with it. But hear me out. Alright, let's knock her off of this to go build stuff, you know, figure out what we're going to do there. Herbemat. Less hostility now than you would without flooded mines. Well... because of the years. Wow, okay, yep. Thanks for that reminder. Damn. Right, so this guy can come out. Let's take these 2 and go make planks. Right, because we don't have all the other stuff that we need for this. Skewers, lizardkin. Okay. Biscuits, we need flour. And then we've got herbs and berries are fine for that. And we still don't have any water. Damn. All right. I mean, we're still in early game for some of this shit. Barrels up to 3, add coats and luxury goods. Luxury goods. Jerky to 3, and then pottery and incense added. God. I want to re-roll this, because we don't need... We don't need a lot of this. Right? We need some better stuff. Yeah. I mean, we only have one farm, and... God. Oh, this is terrible. How much do we actually have? We only have 5 amber. Fine. No, that's just condescending. Cooperage, Druid's Hut. And Forester's Hut is just an alternate farm, so we don't have that either. As much as I hate the ranch at this stage in the game, it might be our best bet. Coats are pretty useful, but we don't have any dyes. What's the alternate? Resin. We don't have any resin. So we've got plenty of leather. Could make enough fabric. Luxury goods, we got nothing. Coats would be great. Right. Barrels, we've got a bunch now. So that... Nope. There's some coats. This has 5 people in it. That's 7. We don't have any vegetables. Don't really need the tools. The meat we have almost none, and the coats we have none. Fabric we don't have really a source at the moment, so that might be the best bet. Hostility 3. Okay. Let's go with the Druid's Hut. And build that one. We need to put somebody in the provisioner and probably start actually moving on that. No planks, plenty of fabric. All right. Both of them get... Okay, well, skip that one then. Barrels, 2 is the only one to really do anything with. We'll skip that now. And packs of provisions. Right, we're in the provisioner. Okay, jeez. Right, supplier was the other one, which gives us our flour, so we'll be fine with that because that also gets us planks. Skip the meat. You know what? Okay. Skip the berries. Skip the herbs. We'll just go for insects because we do have... we do have a source for insects, which is we just start barreling through one of these nodes and get into get into the glades every drizzle season. So right now, if we choose to take these guys over to here, and then specifically isolate like one set of trees that'll get us through there. Let's go faster. Let's go faster. I think we're alright. As long as everybody isn't on coffee break. Alright. Go get them. I hate it, but unfortunately got to do it. Abandoned cache, stormwater geyser, leech brood mother, and water strider molts. We're going super heavily on tools this time around. It's very unfortunate, but you know what? Sometimes it's gotta be done. Can't be moved for free. Oh, I didn't put anybody on this one. Okay. We'll just, yep, okay. That too. These guys get another 3 minutes, 20 seconds. That'll be fine. It'll be done before storm. Yep. Reinstate tools. Ugh. We don't have either of those. It's gonna be too bad. Okay. Yep, barrels. Don't do dyes, because we want to keep those if we end up having them. We'll do packs of trade goods. Houses are going up, so we'll be out of the homeless range. That's good. And then we'll have... Okay. Okay. Tool shop. Don't need it. Makes it more efficient, cool, but eh. Distillery, ale, incense, pickle goods might be nice. Smelter to make copper bars, training gear, and pie will be nice. And market is currently on one of the other things, and also we don't have enough stuff to make ale and tea at the moment, so whatever. I think this might actually be our best bet, because training gear is going to be pretty useful, and copper bars to make other stuff is going to be useful. So let's go with the smelter as well. 4 bricks. Nice. These require a lot of planks. We don't have a lot of planks at the moment, but we're working on it. Alright. Nobody's homeless. Hold on to those for the moment. Plenty of fabric, though. Ooh. 15 brick. We'll go for that. This is automatically bringing copper ore and coal up to the warehouse. So the... Oh. I forgot how close that was. That's embarrassing. Okay. The commons, nope. Or do I? No. I think that was an option, maybe, to reach for it on the previous one, but didn't. Oh, I got 18 packs of provisions. We can finally start trade routes. Oops. All right. Okay. 1.76 sell for 2 is really low profit, but we might have to deal with it. We need, hang on, orders. We need 2 trade routes with multiplier 2 or higher. So that by itself kind of sucks, but let's just exploit it for, it's only going to take us a minute. Good enough. I don't want to give up that many stuff, and yeah. It's 190, sell for 3 is okay, but we don't have enough copper ore yet. Pretty close. Barrels. Again, don't really have enough barrels. We'll hang on to that, see if it nets us anything. I mean... We don't make any boots yet. Fuel consumption decreased by another 25%. Would be pretty nice. Smokehouse makes jerky. Pottery and incense might be okay. +3 to skewer production. We are producing skewers, so that's maybe even somewhat ridiculous. We might be able to get some really good stuff out of that. Just to have some luxury stuff around, it might actually be a good idea to just buy some of this. I hate it, but like, what? How much? $17. No, don't do that. Throw some packs of provisions in there, and we're only off by 0.1. So, that's actually pretty good. I know people are going to scream, but that's fine. Coats, let's add another 20 to see where that puts us. No, that's all of them. We don't want to do that. Be another 7. Equal. Nice. Yes, I know that one is completable. Alright, 1 minute 11 left on this one. Okay. Oh. That's pretty far away. Stuff is getting slightly on the absurd side. It's yeah, this is still the only fabric we're making. It's good times. This is only real planks we're making. We need at least, let's say, 18. Biscuits, we need like 1734, so I'll call it 30. And then we need water. Humans only 10, call it 15 is probably fine. Again, just need water. Still have not done literally anything in terms of collecting stuff. Geyser pump. Okay, those require pumps or pipes and not parts, so that's actually doable. So like, go for the clearance one here. That's drizzle, this is clearance. So we need a storm as well if we're going to balance this out. We don't have to. I can just pause production on everything. This one's storm. That's kind of nice. It's also really close. Lower. I mean, we might just want to do the other side. We can actually clear a path. Okay. 14 wine. We now have 20 copper ore. That would be everything. However, that would also complete that one order. So I think we ought to just go for it, even though it kind of sucks. 3.8 sulfur 6. And then bricks. We've got like a decent amount once they make more. 1.6, 2.6 sulfur 4. That works pretty well too. We'll hold there. Vliss. Right, you're still here. 49 seconds. I don't really need anything that badly. I mean, we kind of need planks badly, but not that badly. Hang on. Let's go for like 7. Alright, 12. Let's go for it. I'm not going to be the most efficient person. That's perfectly fine for me. Like I said, some people might yell. It's alright. Need 2 more aesthetic decorations. No, it's out of bounds. Let's go a night fern there and a flower bed over here. Cool. Alright, what do we got? Who's using coal? That's producing. Who's using coal? Okay. Turn that off for a bit. Okay. Doing better. If only a little. It's fine. Lizard resolve 15 down to 0. Yeah, that's a big middle finger right there. Nobody's homeless, at least. Try again. Sure. We'll do all that. And either we get 40 insects, which we won't have any of, pretty much, or we get 15 tools, which is going to increase to 17. This is almost certainly going to break through. Yep, okay. Cleared out the criminals. That was what got us the boost there. And 4.91 all. They take too long to realize they should be unhappy? Yeah. Also, we can slip them into the cookhouse or something. And it's gonna be a while. Okay. Man. Yeah. So let's have them do their thing, and then slide them into the cookhouse. He can build for like the next 2 minutes. Ooh, smelter should be warm. Yes. Excellent. 10, 20 there, sure, why not? And like 20 there. No, not planks. Not. Distinctly not planks. Eh, that's fine. Nothing for stonecutters, right. No large nodes left over, so we're just going to go to small nodes. And yeah, these are pretty close together. This one's pretty close to a drop-off point. It's probably the best bet. Still have 25 charges. Doing alright. Alternatively, we could drop her over here and do that instead and go for leather and stuff. Could just add one anyway. That's also a fishing hut. To which could add 2 humans. Move in. Cornerstone. Generous gift. Even more goods. Value added tax. Trade goods are worth 25% more. Or gain +1 production. I think we're going to go for all packs of goods. Alright, we got 25. This is pretty good. So, as much as I... I probably need this smelter and the smithy to work real hard at getting this. Damn it. Packs of trade goods are worth more. Right. No, we didn't do that. We did packs. Packs of goods are going to be increased. So this is now 3 instead of 2. Right. Okay. Naturally, we're out. Yeah. Okay. Run that one for a little bit. We need this to be 25 until we get something else going on. Who's this? Metallurgy. Must be one of the other 2 that I don't know. Scales. We do not get scales out of this. That's interesting. Okay. Huh. I got about 20 minutes to ads, just to let everybody know. Lizards are once again happy, so we're going to get the high resolve here in just a sec. That then... Do we take that one? I don't think we did. Yes, we did. Get 40 water skins for every full point of reputation obtained through resolve. So it probably won't be yet, but it'll be soon. So we'll go with water skins instead of pottery. And then let's see how that's going to work. But yeah, it's all good. Okay. Druid's hut. We need oil. Be nice. 15. Oh yeah, definitely. We don't have any harpies, but that's alright. We also still don't have any water. Mushroom tea. And water skins, because those are going to be very ubiquitous. Still don't have dyes or resin, so that's just not going to work. But nonetheless, we'll pop this up to 10, 20, and tea up to 20 as well. Again, if we end up getting that stuff, hopefully it'll work out. We also have orders. 20 oil, +1 for planks production, and 3 parts. So this is something that should have been done a long time ago, but we only barely were able to complete it. It's very sad. Bricks to 2 flowers even, and copper bars are worse, so no. Guild house is luxury and education. We don't have wine or scroll sources, so no. Academy, we now have a smelter. Again, still need a source for the other one. Okay, so good news, maybe. No, that's not good news. It requires incense. Oh, no. Okay. I hate it when I do that. Recipes. No, hang on. Consumption, education, religion requires incense. Where is incense? Consumables. Yep. Don't have it. Brick oven, tea house, distillery, and smokehouse. None of which are here. We have purchased 20 of them. That's terribly helpful. Scrolls at lumber mill, rain mill, artisan, scribe. Yay! Love it when I screw it up so bad. It'll be alright. We'll also use coal. Alright, let's release the wood on this one, as much as I like using it, and go for oil and coal. It's fine. We need somebody to do water. Well, she's the only person who's out there in the first place building, so not helpful. Planks priority 1. We just don't have enough wood. Oh my god. Okay. Hey. Temple, religion, education. Again, we don't really have... Oh, yeah. Right. Orders. Still, again, 3 people, 10 planks, 6 tools. Now might be the time. This will get us to 23 tools. Friggin' A. Also high value, so 8 amber each. This is aesthetic, yeah. Alright, 8 amber trade routes. So heal that in 8 minutes. We have 20 wines, that's not helpful. Also, packs of crops might actually work okay. Oh, I can only make them at the makeshift post at the moment. Mushrooms are pretty good for it, though. Alright, release him, put him in the makeshift. Not doing packs of provisions, because the provisioner does better. building materials. I guess at the moment... Oh, no. Don't you do this. No. Do not want to go back a whole season. Oh, you jerks. Ugh. That may also be the sign that we need to go to bed. So, alright, tell you what. We will poke around here. See if this is going to actually do what I want. There we go. If anybody is interested, this is the playlist on Spotify. It is free and open. It just apparently needs a minute. Always at the 20-second mark. Every time. Okay. Wow. Awful. Tell you what, let's spend a run or two on Blightstorm. Stream manager. Edit. Nope. Nope. What are you doing? Okay. Hey. Stream load profile. So look, I'm not the most efficient at doing a lot of this stuff, but nonetheless, oh. We can kick around and start playing some other random stuff. Most of the time, I'm most of the time looking for just exploration. So going out and finding cards that we don't have already, or combinations that I know exist. So I'm not, generally speaking, looking for a, like, hyper-competitive sort of thing. So if anyone is like, oh, do this and it's going to make it like 100% better. Yeah, great, but not terribly interested. Also, my webcam needs to be somewhere else. Let's move this and also shrink it down. So that can at least serve as good enough for now. This is also a much better mini cam. Alright. I call the scene mini cam, so. Alright, so let's start in on doing these bad boys. So we automatically get a nice full house right here. Good enough for me. There is also a card bounty somewhere in here for completing a run without ever hitting any particular kind of hand. So full house is now out. I also don't remember what I have. Permanently gain +1 hamper round. Yes, please. Have not discovered yet. Joker gains +2 multiplier if played hand contains 2 pair. I am a serial 2 pair player, so I think this is a great idea to have. And then we don't have enough money for anything else, so moving on. Adds 1 voucher to the next shop. No, we're not going to have enough money. Hey, look, 2 pair. 3, 4, 5, 6. 7 or 8 would be nice. Or 7. Wow. Okay, got a pair of 3s. I have had both a king, queen, and 8, so that would have gotten us a straight in the high region. Cool. Jerks. Alright. If I discard these cards, I'm going to get a 7. So, let's try it again. Yeah, there we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. This is not going to go well. Okay. Tonight we are hashtag not sponsored by Jura Scotch. It's a very nice ambery color. And my fingerprints all over the glass. Aged in rum barrels, so it's got a little bit of a nice flavor to it. +15 multiplier when 0 discards are remaining. Oh, I'm good at that. Alright, and do we want to enhance cards? I don't think so. Let's go for Celestial, because I always do Celestial, which is also something that we could, in theory, work on later. Full House, 3 of a kind, or High Card. Full House contains 2 pair, so it's something that I will be gunning after, regardless of whether or not we actually get them. Every time you play a hand, discard 2 random cards after. Alright, I don't like being trapped here. 3, 4, 5. I already have a flush. I like it. We could, in theory, try to go for one of the other 2 things, but this is going to be 140 points, plus whatever we get out of this. Nice. So we have barely anywhere that we need to go after this, so that's good. I'm going to get rid of the 9 and the 6, hoping that either we get another something that we can get 2 pair out of, or a 5, which we can get a straight. No, discard those. Don't play them. That would be a terrible idea. Okay, ace. 8s. and then toss those. So that is upgraded. $300, we're good. Okay, this is plus 15 multiplier, but it's static. This is not changing. The spare trousers are changing, so every time we get 2 pair in our hand, then the number is going to go up. So right now it's been boosted twice, and every time we get 2 pair, it's going to keep getting boosted. Eventually, the Mystic Summit is going to run out of usefulness, and didn't do much for us this particular round, but, you know. Adds 1 stone card to deck when blind is selected. I would like to just collect it, but at the same time, like, it's not a great card. This could sell for 2 and we could get the blank. Or we could go Arcana. And a standard. I think diversifying a little bit is going to do good things for us. Plus 11 chips. And, oh, right, that's just Ace. Ace is 11 chips. Holographic gets us an add-end to the multiplier, which I like a lot. Hey, it's got 2 pair. So, Glass card introduces a ×2 multiplier, but it is a 25% chance of destroying the card every time we use it, because it's glass. Steel card, 1.5 multiplier every time that card stays in your hand and isn't used. Or Tarot, or Strength, increases rank of up to 2 cards by 1. So if we view the deck that we have so far, we've got 4 of everything except aces, where we've got 5. So not much is going to really do anything for us at this point. If we give the steel to the low card, we're more likely to have that just in our hand. And then next round. Alright, free Mega Arcana pack is actually really nice. So let's play this round. Ace, 2, 3, 4, 5. And also, order matters on these cards. Currently, it doesn't matter because we're not doing anything particularly that's gonna... Yeah. We're not doing anything that's gonna affect it. However, if you have both an add-end and a multiplier, then you have to think about, like, the order of operations of how these cards are actually going to add in. Earn $4 at the end of the round. We don't have enough money for it. Plus 12 multiplier if the hand you played contains a straight. Or 6 for either of these, and we can't afford any of it. I don't really want this one, because although I like straights, we just aren't doing it right now. We haven't been bending that particular way. Okay, let's get a free Mega Arcana pack. Okay. Select 2 cards, convert the left into the right. One in 4 chance of either foil, holographic, polychrome, or... that's it, yes. Adding foil, holographic, or polychrome to one of the existing jokers. Or a 3 in 4 chance of doing absolutely nothing. Converts 3 cards to clubs. Doubles money. Yeah, that's not really doing much for us. Convert 3 cards to clubs I kind of like. So we are 1 extra on spades. Alright, let's go like this. Pick the 6s and 7s up the middle, and then use the moon card, swap them over. 3 6s of clubs. If we convert one of them to 7, that's gonna just kind of... That's not really helping us here. I guess we could make one of the 6s into a 7 and one of the 7s into an 8. It's just smearing it out a little bit, distribution-wise. It's not probably the best idea. Alright, -1 hand size. We would like a jack. We would still like a jack. There's still 4 aces left. And 4 jacks. Let's see, get rid of the 6. Get rid of the 10. Kind of hate it. Because I'm going to get a jack. And... I mean... Let's see what happens. Oh, okay. Kings and 8s. Still good. Get a boost. Ads are going to start, so I'll pause here for a minute. And thank you everybody for coming. We'll be seeing where this is going to take us in just a minute. And let's see if I can actually get Spotify to cooperate now. Thanks for coming. My name's Obi-Wan Pez. This is N-Simplex Pachinko. Be right back. Get up, stretch, do your thing. Carry your phone around. I mean, that works too. So, anybody who's never seen it before, this is a Filipino martial art that uses machetes. We use stick analogs for multiple reasons, not just safety, but also traditionally the Filipino people were barred from using any sort of actual weapons as training weapons. So they had to switch from using dulled machetes, which, yes, they were using dulled machetes, to using just regular sticks to do their martial arts. The Spanish colonial arm was very unhappy with people practicing weapon arts, go figure. But there's basically two ways that we do this. One is the single stick, which was what I was doing over here mostly, which uses our opposite arm as like a counterbalance, and it also helps pinch your muscles in the back so that you don't like end up overusing one side and then not using the other. Anyway, yeah, it acts as an effective counterweight to all the motions we're doing. Secondly is when you're doing two stick, typically we start from, typical warm-up is just like 45-degree strikes. Start from the shoulder, strike down and then strike up, and then return to the shoulder. When we start back like this on one side, then we've got a few different moves, a few different sets of moves. One was called Sticks to Heaven. That's what I was doing earlier, where basically you take a 45-degree strike down, a 45-degree strike up. Oh, sorry, wait, this bounces. You bounce off the target, which either is an actual hit, which is very bad for the other person, or it is deflected by their stick, and you deflect it back on purpose. You then do a 45-degree angle strike upward, and then twist your wrist and swap. And then this goes back to ready position down here. Typically, we try to keep the butt of the weapon pointed exactly at the other person's face, so that way they can't actually see what's going on, and it telegraphs a lot less. If you're up here and you move, they're going to see that in the movement of the tip. But if you're like this, they're going to have to work a lot harder to actually see any actual movement in the sticks. And then that translates to machetes as well, naturally. So 45, deflect, 45 up, swap, return. So that was this. Which is absolutely terrifying if you've ever done it with an actual weapon. We have not, but we also do stuff with polycarbonate, so things that have been either usually 3D printed. We've done a few sessions with polycarbonate stuff, which is pretty harsh. You just got to make sure not to actually hit people. And then we also have some other moves. So I had done, let's see, this is essentially a block above the head or a strike at somebody. It is usually something that's a little bit cheeky because it's just like off the shoulder. And people won't typically be expecting it. And then from here we whip across the middle, and then this comes down as like a comma. So typically this looks something like block here, swipe there, and then come down like that. And usually what we do is we whip it by sinking our body as well as twisting, and it kind of like drags it through the air rather than going like that with our arm. Uses too much in the way of arm muscles. So if we go like this and use our body to generate that power, then our arms are just kind of following along. Generally speaking, if anybody has done any martial arts type stuff, this will be familiar. I don't really recommend weapon arts unless you have a good foundation of doing like regular martial arts with just your hands and feet. But if that's your thing, you know, I'm not going to sniff at it. Go ahead and do what makes you happy. So this also comes from part of the stuff we were doing in single, where if this is coming from here, oftentimes we'll do a like deflection going backward. So this is like a backhand block and then whip around to a forehand. And now we're in the same position that we were when we were with the other stick down here, and we take this and we whip it around just like that as well, and then strike. Single strikes typically end up coming just out, and again use the other hand as a counterweight. So from here, this would usually do something, I forget what we usually call it a fan block. So it goes like that. You can also kind of hear it, usually. And then here we do what's called a kadlik, which is the whip motion. And then strike. We usually also... We have some other moves that we do. So we've got like a triple kind of move, which is that this comes down as a strike and then comes back up. This one then basically follows it and then comes to the shoulder. And then this comes down again and ends at the hip. So now we're in the opposite position that we were just in on the other side. So again, 45. It's kind of 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. What? Nope. That's a different one. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Block 2, 3. Block 2, 3. And then if we start mixing them up, then you go like 1, 2, 3 here, and then nope. 1, 2, 3 here, and then 1, 2, 3 here, and 1, 2, 3 here. You try to be as unpredictable as possible, and that helps out your particular situation. All right, then we've got like a dozen of these things, but from here we can also do what's called a follow along. So this is going to come down as a 45-degree angle. This one's going to come up and around and follow it, and then we're going to make a figure 8 and come back. And then we also do, if we break this out, instead of a single figure 8 that's following, we can do a double figure 8 at the exact same time. Or forward. Typically you start those from here rather than here, but it works pretty much either way. So we just start from here and whip out, and then down, and then we can follow along like this even. That was kind of crappy, but it ended up working out all right. Anyway, so that's eskrima. Like I said, Filipino martial art, often called arnis or eskrima. Eskrima is pretty awesome. I like it a lot. I also do not recommend it after you've been drinking a little bit, but I have had like literally 2 sips, so I think we're probably fine for a while. Okay, let's pause that and just go with the actual music from Blightstorm. Okay. So we got 9s. We still have a bunch of aces. Or 8 is extremely unlikely. But not impossible. So 7 and queen are at least a little likely, but I don't want to, yeah. Seven, 8, and queen, let's get rid of them. Yeah. We got no more discards either. Cool. 2, 3 diamonds, so yeah, we just got nothing. I mean, we got a pair of 9s, but you know what I mean. That's a pretty much no on the 6s. Maybe a 3. So let's go like this, and then let's get a 1.5 from the 2 over there. Yeah, I mean, we almost completed it in 1, so I don't feel that bad. I could probably just go for 1 pair again. Right. So, 1 times multiplier for every empty joker slot. If I add this one to the stack, it's still going to be 3. We can have 5 jokers. This one does not count for 1. So, that's nice. I also really want this voucher. But, oh wait, that's going to be here. Yeah, that's going to be here. So if we do this, this is going to stack it all the way in the end. This is where order of operations matters, right? This is currently times 3. If we were to put this over here, it would do the times 3 on the red stuff and then add 6 and then add 15 if it had 0 discards. On the other hand, if we put this on this end, then if we have 0 discards, then we get a plus 15. Here we get a plus 6. And then that would get us a plus 21 times 3. It would be a times 63. So, yeah, I like that. We're trying not to do straights. We're trying to get only... Okay, which is funny because we've done 2 straights already. I'm trying to get as many 2 pairs as possible. We have done no 3 of a kind nor 4 of a kind. Might be able to keep it that way. I kind of want to save to get this 10. So let's save this $5. Free Mega Arcana Pack, you say? That's really tempting. Yeah. We get 2 of these 5 tarot cards. Glass. Change 1 into wild. Convert 3 more into clubs. Convert 3 into hearts. Or enhance 2 selected cards to become lucky. I think we're going to select 3 more cards to become clubs. Let's do the 3 and 4 of diamonds and the 8 of hearts. And then let's get 2 cards to become lucky. 10 and 8. something that's likely to be used fairly often. So let's throw that in there. And now we got to make 3,000 on this one. I think we're going to be okay. 9, 8, 7, 6. Alternatively, we have 2 8s and 2 7s. It's really too bad that wasn't also a 7 of clubs. Possible. Two pair, also a flush. We're less likely to get another 6. Do we want to bother? I don't think so. Just do this. Alright, we didn't get lucky on this one. That's alright. Plus 20 multiplier would be helpful to be sort of first. So that's good. Alright, we'll go 5s and 3s. Yup. Doing quite alright here. Queen, Jack, 10, 9, 8 is a straight. Woo! That would have given us the 3,000 we needed by itself, so that's why we get the flames. Okay. Cash out 7, and now we got 12. We can purchase the discount. So all things in every shop are now 25% less. And now we have, right, sell this card to disable current boss blind. Pretty nice. Plus 1 multiplier per tarot used. I'm willing to give this up for that one, because I use tarot all the time. Diamond cards debuffed. No problem there. Hardly ever use them. 9, 6, and 4 are ever so slightly less likely to come up than the others, so we'll discard those 3 in the hopes that we get another pair. Nope. Alright, same deal. Last 3 cards here. If we can get a 9 or an ace, we got a straight up there. But we get a pair instead. I'll take it. Yeah, straight's still level 1, so we'll just go with that in order to upgrade spare trousers. Got plus 12 to the multiplier at the moment. Right. And plus 1 multiplier per tarot used this round, including retroactive, everything we've done so far. Alright, we got the 1.5 multiplier here. 7, 8, 9. We'd need a 10. Fairly unlikely now. The 10 or the queen. And then we've got 4s and 5s, which have 3 each. It could happen. Let's get rid of the stuff that's useless to me. Which, I mean, don't get me wrong, it can be useful. It's just worth nothing at the moment. And a 7, in theory, could still work. So we'll discard those. We're down to 0. Ooh. Now we get a flush. We don't, however, get the 1.5 multiplier, but that's alright. Hey. That was about as optimal as we can make it. So, whenever you're multiplying two numbers together and you have any amount of control over those two numbers, you will always tend to find that they will maximize where you can get the two numbers as close together as possible. As long as they scale equally. So if you have decided to like specialize in chips one time and then another time you specialize in multiplier, you'd actually be better trying to go 50-50. Egg. Gains $3 of sell value at the end of the round. So it is literally a nest egg. Every time you just carry it through, it's going to keep increasing by $3 for your sell value, which then means whatever you invested. Well, we invest $3. Originally it was worth 4, but we took the discount. 4 of a kind, no thanks. Choose one of up to 4 jokers. No. Choose one of up to 3 standard. Yeah, go on. Okay, plus 50 chips for foil, plus 4 multiplier. We do like aces. And let's take the egg. It's not going to be worth anything really, right? It's worth 1 right now. And then at the end of the next round, it's going to be worth 4, and then 7, etc. Mega Celestial, pick 2 planet cards. I think I want to play this round. Spade cards are going to be debuffed. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. 9s and 3s. Full House has level 2. 2 pair still has level 1. So having 9s and 3s as Full House is actually really good. Right? It contains 2 pair, therefore it upgraded Trousers as well. Just shy of flaming. Right? Aces and 8s. Right, sell value now 4. So if at some point we need the extra multiplier, it's going to... We've already made back our money. We can just sell this at any point during the round. Okay. Plus 10 multiplier if played hand contains 2 pair. Guess what, man? I've already got plenty up there. Seance. If poker hand is a straight flush, create a random spectral card. Must have room. No. Choose one of the 4 spectral cards to be used immediately. Choose one of 3 planet cards to be used immediately. I like the spectral. Okay, Ouija converts all cards in a hand, all of the ones here, to a random rank. A single random rank. So, and -1 hand size. So this would say that every single one of these would be roll the dice, it's a 6. Every single one of those becomes a 6 now. Talisman. Adds 1 gold seal, i.e. earn $3 when this card is played and scores, to a card in your hand. Wraith. Creates a random rare joker and sets your money to 0. It's actually probably pretty good. And not discovered. Ooh. Add a red seal, which re-triggers this card once. Nah. I think Wraith is going to be the way to go. Hey. Times 3 multiplier if the hand you played contains 3 of a kind. Alright, so currently, Joker Stencil is earning only a times 1 multiplier, so that's a bit of a joke. It's literally worth nothing. So this would be... It would actually be better for us to sell this for 4 and take the Celestial Pack and get a times 2 again. As much as it's nice to just hold on to that for a super long time. Uranus. Level up 2 pair. Excellent. Alright. So this is going to work for us really well if the hand we play is either 3 of a kind or a full house. Since we're trying to go for as many 2 pairs as possible, full houses are pretty much the only time that we're going to get this, I think. Next tag is doubled. Nah. Jacks 5s. Almost half. Queen, 9, 8, 6, 6, there's only 2 left. 4 and 3, there's still 3 left of those. I'm typically biased a little bit toward higher numbers. So... like the 6 is the only one that really matters here. But then again, there are also 15 clubs in the deck. So... compared to 6 hearts. So let's get rid of those and see what happens. Yeah, we got a queen. 4 clubs. Alright, Jack, Queen, and 6. We're going to toss in the hopes that we get a second, either 8, 7, or 3 as 2 pair. Okay. Well, there we go. So again, this works for both the trio and spare trousers. Excellent. I like it. $186, right? 21,000 points. So yeah. Again, plus 10 if you contain 2 pair. Sure. adds the sell value of all other own jokers to multiplier. Jumbo Celestial. Choose one of the following 5. We're going to go with 2 pair again. As much as I would like to just, like, buy this and then immediately sell it, just to discover it. That might be just the most ridiculous thing ever, but you know what? Fine. Swashbuckler. All spade cards are debuffed, right? Not too bad of a deal for me. Jacks over 9s. And... One, two, three, four, five. We got a flush. Not super great value, but we still get the plus 22 for the spare trousers. So it's going to put us to a multiplier of 26. 31. 62. It's not too bad. That's going to approximately equal our chip count as well, so it'll at least, like, you know, get the most out of what we got. Nice. Queen, Jack, 10, 9, 8. Ooh, 3 of a kind. So we already have the trio, which means that if we play 3 of a kind, like, that's what we got. It's not a big deal. Right, there's no benefit to avoiding 3 of a kind. Alright, aces give plus 20 chips plus 4 multiplier. Not really helpful. And popcorn gives you a 20 plus 20 multiplier, and then every round it counts down 4 until it reaches 0, at which point it just goes away. Or you could sell it anywhere in the meantime. Don't get any benefit from it, but also tarot. So use this. Use the Arcana pack. Choose one. Emperor. Create 2 random tarot cards, which also means that now the seer there, the fortune teller, will go up 2 in addition to the one that I'm using now, I think. Yes. Convert to hearts. Doubles your money, maximum 20. Alright. And let's see what's in the standard. Plus 30 extra chips, or plus 50 extra chips. 5s and 9s, what do we got? 9, we have 4 of them. 5, we have 4 of them. 9 is more likely to be used in a straight, because it's kind of in the middle-ish. What's this? Gives $1 per hand played. Will give $21. I think we should probably go with that one. I hate the fish. And then let's play Big Blind. Right, go with the flush. Hey, nice. Full house again. I should use this now. Okay. Did what I could. So I should use the Hermit immediately because that also gives me a bonus to the Fortune Teller. There's no... I'm already over $20. There's no benefit to holding on to it. In fact, it's slightly detriment because, again, this gives us now +7. Arcana pack. Yes, please. I now have $51. So we got quite a lot here to work with. Currently gives the sell value of all current, so that's $50. Maximum current value is 10. Convert the left card into the right card. I mean, doesn't do great, but enhances 2 cards to become lucky. Okay, so the only benefit that I would have here, unless I'm like, I want more aces, for example. I could want more aces, so I could change any of these cards into aces. What do I got? 5? 5 of hearts. We got enough, enough of these things down here. I wouldn't necessarily want to do that. 6, 8, 8, 9, Jack, Queen. Like I could turn one of the 8s into an ace just cuz. I don't think I necessarily want to do that, but it's an option. Alternatively, right, I change 2 cards into lucky cards. So, seems reasonable. 6 nated clubs. We've got 3 8s of clubs, so sure, why not make another one of them lucky. Right, standard pack. Sure, why not? Stone, Earn $3 when this is played and scores is much more likely because 7 of clubs, right? We've already got 2 of them. We've got a crap ton of clubs, so it's likely that if this is drawn, it's going to be played. This one has to be held in your hand until the end of the round, so like, 100 chips if contains a straight. $4 if poker hand is the given one that we want. So let's buy this and then immediately sell it again. Just to have it. We have not done this before, so redeem the voucher. Director's cut. Next round. Fish. With this one, I could turn 3 face-down cards into hearts and then get a flush. So I think that's going to be our strategy. Queen, Jack, 10, 9, 8 we would need. Here we have 2 diamonds, so like that's not going to help. The 1.5 I'd like to keep. Either way, we're going to need either... Okay, we're going to need either an 8 or a heart. Not super likely. Or a king. We got a heart. Which it does get rid of our multiplier, but whatever, it's fine. None of this matters in terms of order of operations, so we're gonna keep that going. Or Or 2 pair is 60 times 4 instead of 35 times 4. So actually, it would be better to go this way. Plus $3, 30 extra chips, and we get the 1.5 multiplier at the end of it. I think that's better. And we're up to 26. Nice. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't care what they are. Right. Sorry. Flip those. Yep. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, look, it's a flush. Shocking. Who would have known? Okay, not great, but, you know, it's something. That's either a king or an ace. Stuff in the middle. At this point, right? I don't even know. Okay. 20 multiplier. Oh, that sucks. I don't know what I've got here. Yeah, ace high. And I can't really deduce anything either, right? Cards drawn face down after each hand played. Oh. Oh. I could discard all of them. Yep. Those are either kings or aces. And I've got a straight. The hell? How did... Oh no. That would have been useful to remember earlier, but it's fine. We still made it. I hate fish. I have an irrational anger toward a restaurant in town which uses that as its symbol. Like, I hate it. Playing cards can be purchased from shop. Yep. Alright, how are we doing on time? Got 15 minutes until ads again. All probabilities are doubled. Don't have any probabilities here, but we definitely have them in the rest of it. Let's choose. Flush, straight. Alright, go on then. Add one of the following 5. Retrigger. Glass card. If you discard it, you get a tarot. Yeah, I think that's going to be kept. Must keep planet card in hand. Plus 80 chips if contains a flush. That's alright. Gives us a free spectral pack. Choose one of the following 2 cards to be used immediately. Base chips and multipliers are halved. Yuck. I think we're gonna need to keep going. We got 3 of a kind. That's fine. so close. 1, 2, 3, 4. And okay, kings and tens. Nice. 8,200. Gotta love interest. Alright, 50 chips if played hand contains a pair, which, like, so many times. Loyalty card ×4 multiplier every 6 hands played. 5 remaining until you get there. So, like, again, spending money just to spend money. Just to have these unlocked so that we can get them later. It's slightly ridiculous, but it actually works. As sick as that is. And then we'll do each of these. Holographic and gold. +10 multiplier if played, +$3 if held. At the end of the round. +$3 when played and scored, and it's a club. So yeah, I think we're going to use that one. Uranus, obviously. We got 2 pair in there. Almost always bending that particular way. We could re-roll, but we'll go again. Phew. 1, 2, 3, 4 clubs. So, not quite there, but you know what? We could have if we tried. Alright, it both contains 2 pair and 3 of a kind. That's pretty awesome. 9s and 8s. Maximum 5 interest. Excellent. Play every card. Nice. 5 of spades. I mean... why not? Arcana. Creates a random joker, must have room. So, probably just sell for money. Or convert to clubs. So, yeah. We'll go with these 3 here. Standard pack. Okay, extra chips. And we've done splash before. I don't think that that's gonna matter. It could if we just decide to like throw an extra card in. I think we'd probably have to get rid of trio if we did that. So we'll just pass. That's not going to be good. Oh gee, we'll end up about half as far as we need to be. Shocking. Yeah, 7s and 2s. Just gotta keep doing our thing. This isn't gonna go well, though. Okay, so what do we have? We got jacks, we got 9s, we got 8s, we got 5s and 4s and 2s. So the 2 is utterly useless. Unless we get the 2 of clubs, in which case it's more likely that we need it for a flush anyway. The 5 of club, or of spades. Again, there's only 3 of them, but we could use it for a club. Like the 9 and the 8, there's a lot of them potentially, so I don't want to get rid of them. Oh, cool. Discard for a tarot card. 5, 6 can be discarded. Doubles money. Max 20. Let's go. And we can go with another 2 pair. Just keep trying. Got 2 hands left. Be lucky. No. Nice. Come on, 7,000. I think we got it. It's gonna be 40 and 2.5 again. Oh, they're rounding it to 3. That's nice. Nice. Yep. Flint can, you know, it can be hit or miss. Mime, re-trigger all held in hand abilities. It's pretty nice. Played face cards give +5 multiplier each. Planet cards appear twice as frequently. Yes, please. Celestial. High card, 3 of a kind, or flush. Flush is more likely at this point because now we've got so many clubs. Right, we are so skewed. 22 clubs to 12, 12, and 14. 30, what is that? 38? 22 to 38. Okay, and then standard pack. Ooh. That's interesting. Even if it's going to completely screw it over. Re-trigger this, but it's got nothing on it except just 7 coins. So, not helpful. And especially since diamonds, we only have 12 of them. 8 of hearts. We've got a bunch right in the middle there. Or 2 of clubs, which then would bring us to finally having 2 of those as well. Ridiculous as it is. Let's re-roll, just for fun. Oh. Retrigger all played cards in final hand of round. Or blue joker plus 2 chips for every remaining card in the deck. So 61 at the moment gets us 122. But it decreases every time you play cards. So as fun as these are, I don't think we're going to see any actual usage out of this. Well, I mean, that's a lot of money there. And I don't destroy my cards, and I buy a lot. That's fine. After defeating Blind Boss, gain $25. That'll be alright. Okay. The 7 and the 10 have the fewest possible double. I don't know. We're just going to throw that out there. Cool. Aces. Aces and kings. Play hand, and we get a 1.5 multiplier, and whatever else. A lot of good stuff. Nice. That does almost double it, or square the number. Who still has 5 left? 9s and 8s are pretty possible. I mean, like, all of them, but 3 and the queen have the fewest duplicates. And pretty much all the rest are just tied. It's worked for me so far. Oh, there you go. 2, 3, 4, 5, and then yeah. Plus 46, so we're doing all right. Ooh, 35, 174 pushes us right over the top. Maybe. Right, Jumbo Celestial, 2 pair again. Still our single most used pack, at least I think, right? 19, yeah. Straight, full house, what's next? Flush and full house, yeah. And straight, pretty much right there too. This one's okay. All right, it starts at 100 and then just keeps counting down from there. Mega Buffoon pack to choose 2 of the 4 following jokers. Nah. Let's attempt to see what we can get here. Boy. Mean. Let's see just what happens. Yeah, there's a 6. Okay. Okay, we could go for a full house, or we can go for a straight. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and then we're still left with a pair. But those are so low. Convert the left card into the right card. Let's do the full house. That's absurd and I love it. Jeez. Alright. Kings. A 5, 6, 7, 8. Got jacks and threes are not likely. Got kings. We'll play that. $22,000, jeez. All right. All right, apologies. We just went through an ad again. Popcorn swashbuckler, not interested. Arcana. Choose one. Create random joker. Enhance 2 to become lucky. Turn 1 into a wild card. Advance 3 to clubs. Or advance 3 to diamonds. We're going to do 3 to clubs again. We are so much more likely to get a straight flush now, it's ridiculous. Let's just check what's in the buffoon pack. If it's something awesome, or if we have it. ×3 multiplier if played poker hand has already been played this round. So we're duplicating it again and again and again. Cool, you get a triple. Yes. I think we want to pass on the trio. We might actually want to pass on fortune teller at this point. Just to get us a higher multiplier. It's ridiculous. I hate doing it, but you know what? Yeah. Let's go maybe one more round and let's figure out what's going on. Oh, right, the wall. Alright, what are we doing? Full house is 90 times 8. Flush is 50 times 6. I don't have a... No, never mind. I have a flush. We could also have nothing at all, so... Flush sounds good for now. If we increase our multiplier from 2 to 3, then we're saying that this is going to be... Okay, so hang on. If we increase our multiplier by getting rid of fortune teller, this goes from a 2 to a 3. Then this 61 times 2 is 122. Would then become a 48 times 3, which is 144. Yeah. Okay, so I think we're good. As much as I hate doing it, we get ×9 if we've already played the hand that comes up. So that's pretty awesome. Play hand, we get a flush. 48, double, or triple. Triple again next time. If we get another, only if we get another flush. Less likely, but you know, possible. Three of a kind. Touche. King's got 2. And 6 has got 2. Yep. Oh, well, we're not in a great shape right now, but it's all right. 3, 3, 2, 2. We're not getting stuff again. Let's just play those. Do we want to play the 5? I don't think so. No. 9 and the 7. Keep them. Oh, I don't have a tarot anymore, so that's fine. We'll just play those. Nice. 70. Whew. That's a good one. And then we got flush again. So, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we get extra money. It's a flush. We already played it this hand, or this round. Nice. Plus 20 multiplier. Woo! Almost 200,000. Droll Joker, plus 10 multiplier if hand contains a flush. Nah. Judgment creates a random Joker card. Alright, let's just see what it would get us. 8 ball. 1 in 4 chance for each played 8 to create a tarot when scored. We'll sell it for 2 so that we can have a multiplier of 3 again. Permanently gain 1 discard per round. Sure. And then Celestials. 3 of a kind, straight flush and flush. We're going to go with the flush. And then another Celestial. Yeah, 2 pair. 120 by 7. Yep. That's 840. Nothing else really close to that except straight flush. Just by itself. Full house gets 720, which is, you know, reasonable, but... free Mega Buffoon is 2 jokers of the following 4. Mega Celestial, 2 of the following 5 planets, and then here, forces 1 card to always be selected. That could be fun. With 100,000. That's not too bad. We could probably skip everything as it is and do reasonably well. I don't think I want to change that boss blind here. right? Like, that's collection, blinds, bosses. I have seen Amber Acorn. Score at least 2 times base. Flips and shuffles all jokers. Right, okay. So if you have them in a proper order like we do here, right, it adds some and then it multiplies some. It can flip it around in whatever order. That can mess it up real bad. Cerulean Bell, I mean... Okay, we've found all but one. Oh, no. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. We still have 4 blinds left over. Okay. Right, we don't really want any more jokers. We got a lot of money to play with, so... Man. What do we want? Right, full house and flush, maybe a straight. So, even just looking at this, we don't really want the straight. We've got 4 club cards. So let's dump these 2 and see if we get either, yeah, a pair. 10s, 7s. Gets us 2 pair. Gets us the $3 from there, and gets us a bonus to the spare trousers. We're up to 56 now. And then all we need to do is keep playing. Well, just another one of those, even if it isn't 2 pair. And it does alright. Alright, Queen. Queen and the 9 are the things that, like, don't have 5 each. I guess the 4 technically, but, like, we kind of want that. It's only $3. So the 4, the 9, and the Queen don't have 5 cards left of them. There we go. Aces and 5s. And that'll also triple it. Excellent. And that would have done it by itself. 118,000. Man, all we need is 1 more of those against the boss and we're good. $8. Okay. Times 3 multiplier on final hand of round. Right, we'll just take the ace of diamonds because it doesn't matter. That's cool. We'll pass. As much as I like as many multipliers as possible. I'm looking to complete it before that happens. Uranus is 2 pair, so we can go with that. Or creates 2 random planet cards. Let's go with the one we actually want to use. Move it to level 7. Yeah. 1 and 4 on Wheel of Fortune. Increases ranks by 1. What do we have? We got 9s. 7, 4, 3, 2. We could move a 2 to a 3. That doesn't really do much. 7 to an 8 also doesn't really do much. Stacks it more on 8s. 9 to a 10 just switches which one that's going to be. And then king to an ace. Was it from 4 to 8? Do we have like 6 of a kind? Is that... Just for the lulz, why not? Next. Mega Celestial, 2 of the 5 planets. Let's pass again and see if we can't get other cool stuff. How many diamonds we got? 10. 23 spades. 1, 2, 3, 4. Again, we don't actually want flush all that much. It's fine, but like 2 pairs the obvious meta in this particular case. And we just don't have jacks and kings. There we go. 2, 2. 3, 4, 9, 5. Fine. We'll go with these. Just to get the multiplier. Okay. Another one of those, we're fine. Okay. So 8 still has 5 of those left. The king only has 1 left. So get rid of the king. The 5, there are 5 left, but at the same time, that's one that'll get us a bonus if we discard it. And the 4 only has 3 left. We don't need the money at this point. Alright, well, that didn't quite work. Queens, 10s. You know what, let's just chuck the 5, just cuz. I'd rather have a tarot, just to see what happens. Screw you, man. Alright, turn 1 to glass. So let's turn the 7 of hearts. Just to get us a multiplier, and none of these other add multiplier, so doesn't matter. And then we multiply with the 2. And then we get big bucks. Yes. 125 with 2 hands remaining. I think we're good on this one. Cash out 11. $83. Pareidolia, all cards are considered face cards. We don't have anything that boosts face cards, so whatever. Joker gains 0.25 multiplier for each card sold. Resets when boss blind is defeated. Does absolutely nothing for us. Standard. Right? Gold seal, and it's a 7 of clubs. 5, a wild 5. It doesn't matter that it's hearts, right? Wild 5, just increase that. And that increases that to 6. So, ace. Make it 9. Let's go for it. 3. The Devil, turn 1 card gold. Hermit, double your money, or in this case, add $20. Cerulean Bell. Must use Jack of Clubs. 1, 2, 3, 4. I would prefer not to discard the Jack of Clubs, if you don't mind. I can do 3 of a kind, but I can't do 2 pair, right? I don't want to throw it out either. Ugh. This is terrible. Alright, so let's do 3 of a kind. We'll get the... I don't like it. Not one bit. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Good. Got a flush. This would get us 2 pair. Yeah, this is going to get us better stuff anyway, so. Not lucky this time. $100. Five, 5, 2, 2. And then the 10's just going to be selected. Nice. 666. Let's go. Deck unlocked. Nice. Good thing I didn't bet against you. Yeah, punk. Alright, let's go endless. This is probably going to end horribly very quickly, but I might be able to make it the rest of this, or the first round. But yeah, this is going to go very poorly very quickly. Let's get both of those, actually. Full house and also flush. Next is -1 ante, -1 hand. So that like sets us back. But then also you only get 4 hands. Which, I mean, that we're already up 1, so that puts us back where we should be, in theory. Enhances 2 cards to become multipliers. Yeah, go on. 5 and 7. Not that 5. That 5. And Buffoon just a look. That is going to do absolutely nothing for us. Well, you know what? I already paid for it. So let's get this in, and then we sell it. Sure, why not? Just to say we've done it. So that also means upgrade flush by 3 levels? Yeah. All face guards debuffed. We don't have that many comparatively, so that's not an issue. Plus $5. Nah. Let's just go for it. Full house. There's half. Jeez. Ace 2, 3, 4, 5. Or 2 and the queen. Toss them and see if we can't get another full house. Damn. Right, the 3 and the 4 each have 4. The 8 has 5 of them. And the ace has 5 of them, so... Try again. I want to keep that 2. Let's get rid of the 4 and the 9. Okay, there we go. Right, the multiplier... Okay, this time it actually does matter. The multiplier's at the end. We could either add 20 to the multiplier, which should be first, or you just win money. Extra chips, right, that's independent, but times 2 multiplier. Nice. 158 by itself. Good, good, good. Create 2 tarot cards at random. Create 2 planet cards. Destroys up to 2 selected cards. Interesting. Not really my thing. Let's open the Celestial. Full house. Upgrade immediately. Standard. 7 or 9. They both have 5, and I guess the 9 would be more connected with the higher stuff. I don't like misprint. Next. Okay, all face cards are debuffed. Does this. Yeah, effective, no face cards. But do I want to get rid of anything, actually? I don't think so. Or maybe just the up to 2 selected cards. So I think maybe just get rid of the king, because I have no... I've only got 3 kings total. So this will make it 2 now. Let's also use the High Priestess to get 2... Alright, whatever. And these are fine. I guess I could, you know, pop an extra $1 for each of them on here, but whatever. 5, 6, 7, and 9 all in clubs. Ouch. All right. So many aces. And yet. Just get rid of the queen because it's not going to be useful. There we go. Alright, so aces and nines. We already do full house this round? I don't remember anymore. Oh no, we have a 0 score. Right. 72,000. Very nice. Ace 2, 3, 4, 5. Or that's fine. Didn't need to order anything. That's fine. We get 1.5, and then this boosts everything. Okay. So, like, we need a 9, which is not super unlikely, or a 6 and a 5. 6 is unlikely. We got 3 hearts. We just need 1 club, for which there are 15. Alright, so if we discard these, bet on a club. That's not what I wanted. Discard. That's fine by me. I think we'll keep the 1.5 multiplier and just go this way. It's not going to matter, and this is all going to make it blow up anyway. Yep. Alright, 30 chips remaining for each discard remaining. Pass, for the most part. Not discovered. +1 discard per round. Okay, so we buy this. And then because we still want this to be a ×3 instead of a ×2, we can sell that again. Tarot cards appear more frequently. Sure. Choose one of the following 5. A 6 would go a long way, but we don't have it. Oh, wait. Yeah, we do. Pop that one in. And another standard. Okay. 9 of whatever you want. There are already 6 of them here. Jack of diamonds, 4 of hearts lucky. 4. Gives you $1 per hand played this run. $59 at the moment. Upgrade straight flush by 3 levels. That might actually be useful. Whether you play or discard, always draw 3 cards. Ouch. Alright. Tens and 4s. See if we can get lucky with some of that. Nope. Nothing. Sure. Alright, throw the flush out there. Solid 40 some odd thousand for both of those. Okay, so holographic multiplier and also foil for chips. And then just 2 9s. So it'll work there. Certainly more than 10,000. Hey. Almost 200,000 by itself. Cool. Right. Retrigger all 2, 3, 4, and 5s. Plus 50 foil. That might actually be worth it. That might be worth dropping our stencil to 2. Mega Standard, draw 2. Okay. Holographic Lucky. That's pretty nice. Steel. I think actually the Jack of Clubs with the 4 multiplier is also better there. Buffoon. Choose 2. The Smeared Joker. It's pretty much what I wait for every single run. Just in order to get flushes. Like nobody else's business. What are we on now? Flush is 7, 2 pair is also 7. Lose the hack. Take this guy. Right, plus 5 hand size, then reduces by 1 every round. That's a fun one. First face card played gets ×2, just by itself. We'll skip, I think, the rest of these. It's all good. Straight flush by 3 levels, because you're probably going to get more straight flushes. Nah. Keep moving. 3, 4, 5. Cool. Got a pair of 5s. 8s, 9s, jacks, queens, and aces. Let's get rid of the queen and jack, because we want another pair. Yes. Unfortunately. That'll have to do. $95 pushes us down to 160. Oof. Queen and king only have like 2 each, so that's probably not happening. 8. Eh. Willing to give it a shot. 4 of a kind, no thanks. 4, 4, 9, 9. Full house. Again, should get us the... Not that we need it, but should get us the tripler. Again. Yes. 117. Nice. +1 hand size. Juggler. Scary face. All face cards get 30 chips. Arcana. 2 bonus cards for extra chips. Death, turn left into right. Convert to spades. Make 2 cards lucky. That's alright. That one and that one. That one and that one, because we use them more. Oh, does it? Gets rid of the chips. Damn. Should have remembered that. Probably 2 pair again, but what do we got now? Yeah. Full house is starting to pull away. Or starting to catch up. Let's go for it. We got 5s. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, we only get 3 cards back, so we're down 2 compared to where we were. Not great, but something. Really. We're going to go with these 3 and those 2, which get us a full house. Got 2 hands left. Let's discard the 5, which gets us a tarot and gets us 3 more cards. I didn't really want that. 4, 4, 4, 2, 2 gets us another full house, which then triples. Alright, now we need 30,000. Oof. Okay, so 6s, we only got 2 left. We only got 2 discards. 3, we only got 2 left. And ace, we got a ton. So let's discard the 6. We have a flush. Is that enough? Where's my calculator? Right, so 125 by 16 is going to be 2,000, so obviously that's not the problem. 125 plus, we got 11, 10, 8, 3, and 2, which is 159. Then, hey Cesar! So I've got 2 different saves. I've got my OB profile, which is for stream, and then I've also got an offline profile that I just play whenever I feel like it. So 30, 40 hours, I don't know, somewhere in there. I don't like seriously worry about stuff, so I tend to, you know, do okay, but never really super great. Okay, so 90 plus 16 is going to get us 106. By, I believe we already played a flush. So this is going to multiply by 2 from the 1 joker. And then multiply by 3 because we've already played it this round. That gets us 636. 636 times 159 is going to be 101,000. So yeah, we're good. Provided I didn't screw this up. Oh, and the 1.5 multiplier down here. So it's more than that. At least that's what I think. Good. 108. Okay. How about you? Alright, this only has like 11 more minutes until who's it? Buy and use. So I should probably lose the next 11 minutes before ads. I don't want to go for another one. Create a copy of a random joker and destroy all others. Oh. Oh no, but that's a random joker. Ah. Add a blue seal to 1 selected card in your hand. Hold on to it to get a planet. I can't do Ankh. I really want to. Because if it landed on Stencil, that's unbelievably powerful. Because it would destroy all the rest, and then you'd have 2 stencils. So you've got times 5 and times 5. It would be a times 25 to everything you do. Granted, you would have, you know, no more spare trousers, for example. Let's do trance on the 2. And then Jumbo Celestial. Flush. Not ideal, but whatever, it's fine. Next. Go, go, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh. Make 2 lucky cards. Those 2. Nope. Nope. Be very careful what you're doing. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 makes a flush. Because of Smeared Joker. At least one of them. Ooh, nice. Both. At least one of them, right? Should be what you get. Oops. Okay, and then we go again. Another flush with more possible multipliers. It's basically, you know, you only have to go so far with these. 660. Again, black. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're kind of short here. Can we get a 7? Possible. We got 4 discards, so like, let's just go. Alright, a 9, a 5, and a 2. Discard again, we're trying for a... Oh no, wait, we can't do a straight flush. Because if we get a straight flush, we're going to be up here at the 1 times level. Oh no. We just want this to be a regular flush. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll keep that 2. Yeah, there it is. 1, 2, 3, 4. And like, that doesn't matter. Suit doesn't matter no matter what we do. Let's... I gotta keep 1. So let's throw away these 2. And just see what happens, right? Can we get better? No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Glass goes last. Yes. Play hand. It's also a flush. See what happens. Nope. Not lucky. Whew. Oh, so close. All right. Well, that's good. All right. Main menu. Ooh, new voucher and stuff. Zodiac deck. Buy a total of 20 playing cards from the shop. Voucher. Playing cards in shop may have enchantment, edition, and or seal. Okay. Nice. Alright, everybody. That's going to be it for us tonight. My name is Obi-Wan Pez. This is Ensimplex Pachinko. We do Monday and Wednesday math nights, so come on in and learn some math. Typically, on Mondays we're trying to do math education, and Wednesdays we're trying to do like calculations and stuff. Tuesdays we're doing... Nope, start over. Sundays we're doing... Satisfactory. Tuesdays, we just started a run on 9 Souls. And Fridays, we usually do this, right? Not Blightstorm. The other one we did, Against the Storm. So we're getting towards the end of these, or that one. We'll see how it goes. I don't know. We're going to go see Stars Infinity 1, who's doing Clair Obscure, and is fairly far along. So if you haven't played it yet, but you want to, hang on to that. And we'll be back on Sunday for Satisfactory. Thank you so much, everybody, for coming. My name's Obi-Wan Piz. This is Ensimplex Pachinko. See you next time.